FM Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. In the headlines, local government workers call off strike after Governor Fubara's intervention. Reconciliation meeting between Dangote Refinery and Pengasson moved to office of National Security Advisor. Rivers State government takes over prosecution of two men accused of killing two siblings. On the foreign scene, Indonesian school collapse kills 3, traps dozens. I am Lucky Maxwell. Thanks for staying with us. Local government workers in Rivers State have called off their planned strike following a closed-door meeting with Governor Smalai Fubara at the Government House in Port Harcourt. The strike, which was to commence at midnight today, stemmed from a dispute in Emoha local government area where the recently re-elected council chairman, Chidi Lloyd, withheld salaries of about 300 workers he insisted were not legitimate staff of the council. The meeting was attended by the leadership of the Nigeria Union of Local Government Employees, NULGE, members of the Local Government Service Commission, and the chairman of Emoha Local Government Area, Chidi Lloyd. Although details of the resolutions reached were not disclosed, it was gathered that an understanding was reached among the parties, paving the way for the suspension of the strike. Addressing newsmen after the meeting, the Rivers State NULGE president, Clifford Paul, confirmed the suspension of the strike and assured workers that their concerns would be resolved. On his part, the chairman of the Rivers State Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, described the meeting as fruitful and commended the governor for stepping in. Similarly, the chairman of Emoha Local Government Area lauded Governor Fubara's transparent and decisive intervention in resolving the issue. Earlier today, some aggrieved workers of Emoha Local Government Area blocked the main entrance of the council secretariat in protest over the exclusion of more than 300 workers from the August salary payment by the council chairman. Today FM's correspondent who was at the scene of the protest reports that the aggrieved workers used various items to block the council entrance, preventing other workers and officials from accessing the secretariat. The Emoha branch chairperson of NULGE, Ngozi Okewem, who addressed to newsmen, demanded the immediate reinstatement of the affected workers, claiming that their names were unjustly removed from the voucher. Okewem recalled that Governor Smalai Fubara had earlier intervened and directed that the workers be reinstated.
We have seen the workers that are here today. We are here to demand for our salary. As our staff, almost 300 and something staff, have been removed from the voucher and have not been paid up till now. This directive has come from the states that all 23 LGAs should be shut down from today. A 1-week warning strike, and there is no turning back. We are going to abide by that. You can see the workers are all over the place. We are demanding for our rights. What you are seeing here today has happened 3 years back when he came for his first tenure. He did the same thing, and he removed some workers from the voucher and did not pay so many workers, almost 300 and something workers, for 3 years.
One of the protest leaders, Solomon Irim, and a representative of the state executive of NULGE, Emesobi Goodluck, questioned how the affected workers were expected to cater for their families without salaries.
As you can see, we are here on a peaceful protest to express our displeasure over the inhumane acts of the chairman of the local government. We are surprised that he's repeating what he did in 2021. He has done this before and he's doing it again. It is not up to 1 month he came on board. What stops him from giving us our salaries? And it's on record. The governor has said, after investigation by the commission, the governor has said, reinstate these workers.
The only solution is the payment of the salary of these neglected workers. Please, my brother, if you are a staff of anywhere, you should discover with me or believe with me that when a man has worked for 31 days, what does he expect? He expects wages. That is what he do for that number of days he has put in that service, in that month's service. But in the case of Emoha, this issue have happened before, 3 years ago or thereabout.
The reconciliation meeting between the management of the Dangote Refinery and leaders of members of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasson, has been moved to the office of the National Security Advisor, NSA. The meeting is being held behind closed doors. The Minister of Labour and Employment, Mohammed Dingwadi, along with some members of Pengasson who had earlier arrived for the meeting, are currently at the office of the NSA. An oil spill has been reported in Rupoku community in Obiakpa local government area of Rivers State, with residents crying out over a month of inhaling toxic fumes, drinking contaminated water, and the destruction of farmlands and fishing grounds, allegedly caused by leakage from the OML 17 manifold operated by Hess Energy Limited. The affected community alleged that the neglect of oil spill remediation, while the company continues to profit from the resources without accountability, may trigger a breakdown of law and order. The coordinator of the International Human Rights Protection Initiative Rivers State Chapter, John Ihwa, in a statement obtained by Today.FM, condemned what he described as gross negligence by Hess Energy Limited for failing to conduct a comprehensive remediation of the spill that has devastated Rukwaku community. Ihwa stated that the neglect is not only a violation of the people's fundamental right to a clean and healthy environment, but also a reckless act of corporate impunity that threatens lives, health, and livelihoods. The statement stressed that if urgent steps are not taken, the people of Rukwaku will have no choice but to embark on a peaceful protest to demand justice and restoration. The human rights group demanded urgent, transparent remediation by Hess Energy Limited and urged the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency, NOSTRA, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission to sanction the company for violations. In other views, the Vice-Chancellor of Rivers State University, Professor Isaac Obipi, has clarified that the prevailing economic challenges in the country, which have also affected the institution, necessitated the increment in convocation fees for graduating students. Reacting to criticism on social media, Professor Obipi explained that the university is faced with numerous challenges that require funding, hence the decision to increase the convocation fee from 45,000 naira to 95,000 naira. He listed the challenges to include insufficient classrooms, inadequate electricity supply, lack of books in the library, and the need for more infrastructure, among other issues. The Vice-Chancellor further disclosed that the decision to review the fees was taken with the consent of student unions, including the Student Union Government for both postgraduate and undergraduate students, as well as the National Association of Nigerian Students.
Our revenue is not sufficient to take care of our challenges, and as management, we thought it wise to harness our sources of revenue, and one of the sources of our revenue is convocation fee. And we notice while our sister universities are charging as much as 86,000, as much as 97,100, we are charging 40,500. The same state, the same economy, the same hardship, the same challenges. We cannot continue to operate that way. We have programs that need to go through accreditation. We need money. Our hostels are bad.
Professor Obipi maintained that the university under his watch has zero tolerance for the extortion of students, noting that lecturers found guilty after investigations were disciplined and suspended.
It's unfair to make such generalization. In this university, we have disciplined staff who we've got reports that have been involved in one malpractice or the other. So it is not a trend in this university. It is not an accepted norm in this university. So that cannot be used to compare this. This is legitimate. The moment you use the word extortion, it means it is illegitimate. It deliberately intended to induce somebody or to put somebody at a disadvantage. This is not the intention of this. The intention of this is to have an enhanced convocation experience.
In the meantime, students of Rivers State University have called on the state government to intervene in what they described as the inhumane decision of the school administration to increase school fees, graduation fees, and other academic charges. Speaking in an interview with Today.fm's Sandra Kenneth, the student lamented that the school imposed over 150,000% increase on all fees, a move they said does not align with the current economic reality in the country. They further complained that hostel fees were also increased, stressing that the increment is causing untold hardship for students. The student also expressed concern that graduating students were affected, noting that many had already informed their parents of the previous charges before the school announced the hike, as they questioned the rationale behind the increment.
Which is very, very unreasonable. And now they are going forward to increasing the amount for convocation to 97,000. We are calling on the Rivers State governor to do something about this because they have neglected our plea so far.
45,000 naira for this convocation fee, and this year we are told to pay 97,000 naira, and that price is more than 115% increment. Also, there was what they call NYC mobilization fee, which was just 1,000 naira at last year, and this year it is a 10,000 naira, whooping sum of 10,000 naira. You know, all these increments keep popping up, and the students are fed up.
For many of us, this is not just a burden, it is a threat to our ability to graduate because without clearance and convocation payments, students cannot complete the process. The school management has released memos suggesting that bachelor's degree graduates are not paying 220,000. That is not our grievance. Our compliance is clear. The sharp increase from 40,500 to 97,000 is unclear and inconsiderate.
The cost was far lower in previous years, about 40,000 naira, 45,000 naira in previous years, and students have only managed to survive. But with this new amount, a lot of students are at risk of not graduating after 4, 5, 6, 7 years of so much hard work. Our parents are sad. Our guardians are sad.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll be right back after this short break for more news, foreign and sports stories. Please do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Rivers State government, through the Minister of Justice, has taken over the prosecution of 2 men accused of killing 2 children. Anyekan Sunday and his native doctor, Kingsley Oporum, are facing a 3-count charge bordering on conspiracy and the murder of 2 minors who were siblings around Rupoku community in Obiakpa local government area of the state. According to count 1 of the charges, the duo on March 22, 2025, conspired among themselves to murder their victims. Sunday, the prime suspect allegedly used a kitchen knife to slaughter the minors and extract their blood, as directed by his native doctor, Oporum, who purportedly planned to use the blood for money rituals. When the matter came up in court, the trial judge, Justice Rita Ogugwa, after the chief principal counsel from the Ministry of Justice, Precious Odu, announced his appearance, declined to have the charge read or a plea taken due to the absence of defense counsel. Today FM Suchenda Joe reports that Justice Ogugwa ordered that the accused persons be remanded at the Port Harcourt Correctional Center and adjourned the case till 16th October for plea and possible commencement of trial. The Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has summoned the officer in charge of legal, Rivers State Police Command, Chief Superintendent of Police, Stephen Omuchi, to explain why a court order has not been complied with. Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu, in an application filed by one of the defense counsels in the trial of 12 suspects accused of killing a female police inspector, Christiana Erekere, at the Taba police station in Kana local government area, had ordered the police to release properties belonging to the suspects since they were not listed as exhibits in court. When the matter came up for the adoption of final written addresses, the attention of the court was drawn to the refusal of the police to release the properties, including a commercial vehicle belonging to the accused. Justice Kingsley Chukwu suspended the day's proceedings scheduled for the adoption of final written addresses, pending the appearance of the OC Legal, CSP Stephen Omuchi, at the next adjourned date to explain the reason for disobeying the court order. The case was adjourned to October 7, 2025, for his appearance and the possible adoption of final written addresses. It will be recalled that Inspector Erekere was allegedly killed on April 24, 2024, during a stop-and-search operation at the Taba Police Division in Kana local government area, when the suspects were reportedly traveling from Delta State to Akwa Ibom for a traditional marriage ceremony. On the foreign scene, rescuers are racing to pull dozens of students and workers from under the rubble of a school building that collapsed in East Java, Indonesia. 3 people have been killed and 99 others hospitalized, some of them with critical injuries. At least 38 others, many of them teenage boys, remain trapped under the Al-Kasuni Islamic boarding school in the East Java town of Sidoarjo. They had gathered for prayers when the building gave way. The Disaster Mitigation Agency said the 2-story building had an unstable foundation and could not support the weight of the construction of 2 more floors. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that local government workers have called off their strike after Governor Malai Fubara's intervention. The reconciliation meeting between Dangote Refinery and Pangasin has been moved to the office of the National Security Advisor. You heard that the Rivers State government has taken over the prosecution of 2 men accused of killing 2 siblings in Rupoku. On the foreign scene, we told you that Indonesian school collapse has killed 3 people and has trapped dozens of students. The news was edited by Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 such a unique style.
nwanyị nọ ka ọ na-atụkwasị di ya maka na o nwere onye ga-emesi ife dịlị ya n'ụwa uche papa onye ọbụla nya nke ya nọ mana uche ọbụ onye ada ezusi ya nke na-akpa onye Osibi Kuba
and the chain is suffering like this. And I am praying, Mr. Master, I'm praying seriously, that one day, people will wake up. We are oversleeping. One day, a chain will wake up from sleep. And the day we people will wake up. I don't think that all this other way will work again for another 10, 15, 20 years.
All right, thank you.
We need to take the same measure that the people take, that the federal government is begging them to today. How do we stop? Why are we suffering like this? With bad road all over. Visit all these communities that I mentioned now. You see the state of this community, you see the state of their road. Every part of a chain, the road is not working. No functional school.
Thank you,
adequate health care provision.
Thank you. So we can take other people. Thank you, sir. All right. What's on your mind? That's the segment where we are right now. Feel free to join the conversation. To Lutelga says, good evening, Max. What's on my mind is the situation of Nigeria. When will things be normalized? At least a situation that can be accepted by the masses. I don't know, my brother. Truly, only the celestial being knows. Hi, Max. Okay. He said, what's on my mind? I did vex Wella. What's making you angry now? Tell us what's making you angry, please. Greetings, Max. I really enjoyed Oliver the Cook music. You really need to see the way I was dancing. Thank you, Max, for taking away some of our stress. Where's your girlfriend, Rona? She's fine. United Fashion Designer. Thank you. Good evening, Max. The journalist, what's on my mind today? I saw President Trump spoke extemporaneously for hours without script. Tomorrow now, we will see hours with papers all over the table. Why can't they allow him to speak what's on his mind? Bassing. He did find trouble, Abby. Hey. All right, keep the calls coming in, or better still, send in a message to 0701933969. You can, of course, do a voice note. Send it across also. 60 seconds voice note. Yeah, I'll take it. What have you been pondering on? It's been bothering you. You've thought about it and you feel like sharing it on this table. Please bring it on. Let's talk about it. Okay, this is not for this show, right? This was for Maz's show. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maz.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Matthias calling you from Noah University.
Yes, please.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that I want the former president, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, to come back to power and redeem us from this evil government we are. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
What's on my mind is I just wish that come March 18th next year, you people, your news today, you remember that on a day like this, Governor Fubara was suspended for nothing.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Hello, from Port.
Yes, please.
My brother, what's on my mind is the loss that we have today. That a journalist from Arise TV that we lost. It's so a painful death. So painful. Now it's so obvious that we can't sleep with our two eyes closed anymore in our house. Just see how that innocent girl lost her life. One, we don't have security. We don't have cover. I don't even know what the government is doing. for over hours. They are calling police, calling DSS. If it is to be a small Yahoo boy, they don't pick like $10,000 or $20,000, $5,000. You will see EFCC that go fence, climb roof, enter. They will behave like a criminal and come and arrest the boy. Now they call on a distress call. DSS is nowhere to be found, and Nigerian Army is nowhere to be found. If I were to be the president of this country, I will sack all the service chiefs. I will sack all of them because they are doing nothing. The killing is too much. The killing is too much. Now, if you go to slaughters where they are killing chicken, killing goats and cows, now the number of goats and chicken that they are killing on a daily basis in the whole slaughter in Nigeria is not up to the people that are being slaughtered every day.
You can't say that because you've not done any survey.
And we have government in power. We have government. We have chief of defense. We have chief of army staff. We have chief of naval staff. We have DSS, boss, EFCC, and every other people. What are they doing?
All right. Thank you very much.
They are just eating our money. But damn. Thank God. God will judge everybody. The innocent blood of that girl will judge them.
Okay. It's okay. It's all right. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please. Go ahead. Hello. Good evening. I can barely hear you, sir. Please, can you call back? We still have a little time. Brightness says, the current thing on my mind is that may our divine merciful Jesus receive the soul of the Arise News female journalist. Max, what's in my mind is that I the vex well for the Arise TV young beautiful queen who just died yesterday in the name of working in Nigeria. A girl who was born in London, waiting carry her come back Nigeria.
Maxwell, something is really bothering me in this country. Something is really bothering me in this country. The way I'm seeing this, our president, I don't like the way he's running this country, to be honest with you. Maxwell, have you sat down like this, look at this man entourage? Whenever anytime he goes for commissioning or anything in this country, have you seen it? Okay, fine. Just go and watch what happened today at Owerri. The kind of entourage that followed Tinubu to Owerri, Imo State. Today, he will cry for this country. But they are telling us to endure, that we should endure, that everything will be well. But they are enjoying. It's really giving me concern. I don't just like the way Tinubu is running this country. I don't like it at all. The other day he went for this Oba, this man just what is the name of this place? The last time he visited now, you should know that man they just crowned newly. You saw what happened. I don't know if you saw the video. And today now worry. Just if you need the video, I'll send you the video. And but they are telling us to endure, that everything will be okay. Masses are suffering, they are enjoying. That's what is in my mind, no. So I should let you know. Thank you. I will send you the video.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please tell me you're listening to the
Yeah. Master, good evening.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
What is in my mind is our pastors in Nigeria here. My name is Elder Charles, calling from a greater.
All right, sir.
You know what happened? A pastor here left here to Ghana for evangelism. After the evangelism, he went back to his hotel to sleep. In the night, some witches and wizards came and carried him from his bed and put him outside. When they asked the witches, they said Nigerian witches are owing them. They are drawn the 2013. So listen, they said the Nigerian witches are owing them. that they invited them during the 2013 election to help them. After helping them, they won election. Give me money now. They refused. That's why they say Nigeria will continue to borrow and borrow and borrow until the wishes pay them back. I don't know whether you know any of the wishes, or you know someone that know them or know them. Please ask Nigerian wishes to go and pay Ghana wishes so that they will leave Nigeria alone.
All right, thank you. You know, I was thinking, like, what are they doing with money now? It's just like when someone says he's not sane, as in when someone, you know people who are mentally deranged, you see them on the street. I used to wonder, when you give them money, they recognize money. No money. If someone is not okay, how come they are recognizing money? Okay, peace. Thank you very much. I've seen your message. Hey. Good evening, Mr. Max and your crew. Hope you have heard of the young lady who is a TV presenter who lost her life after jumping from the 3-story building just to save her life. Finally rejected by the hospital. Mr. Max, don't you think, I won't use that word, the government own you a self-defense weapon, especially just for journalists? People keep dying, but none of these leaders. Okay, dash. Max, it's not funny. Tomorrow, no, it's not gonna be my turn. No. From 7 p.m., there's something I'm going to say. All right. What's on my mind? Are state government limited or banned from investing in oil and gas sector? What's the big challenge for some state government who have less IGR to invest in oil and electricity? What's the problem? Nothing is working in Nigeria. How did we get here? Max. Okay, G4 says that's your name. I think we are close to wrapping up. Good evening, Max. Please tell UNICEF to pay me my money where I work as mobilizer during the second phase of the polio immunization in Obiakpong. I've raised this issue before. Has UNICEF given them, have they paid to, how do they do it? Is it UNICEF who pays directly, or they pay the money to the local government or the Ministry of Health? How do they do it? I feel very bad when maybe core members work as ad hoc staff and then you see them protesting for their money to be paid. People who work for, 3 weeks when you have campaigns of this nature. You have international NGOs, they come into Nigeria, maybe they have a health campaign to do, and sometimes they recruit ad hoc staff. And then sometimes when they are done, when people are done working, they won't pay them. Okay, they pay to the local government. So, you see, so it's the duty of the local government to pay your money. That's the problem. It's a huge concern. It's a huge concern. And people have started having this, some people have started having this distrust towards the authorities. When you talk about anything government, people don't want to listen. Yes. Just go to the market now and tell the market women, government wants to say, I better carry this stuff, come out here. They don't have, there's this disconnect between the people and the government. Well, we just hope that those in authorities will start building up this trust. And the only way you can build up trust is when you say A and your A is A. Or when you say B and your B is B. That's exactly what the people want. If government says they want to do A, let them do A on time. Then people will start, if you are in a relationship and each time your spouse will keep on lying to you, I go buy you this, or I will come today, you know come. Tomorrow you say I go come, you know go come. The next day you say you will come, you won't come. You understand? Anytime you tell the person, say I won't come, say I beg, if you know I won't come out there. No, disturb me with this, your promises. We'll take a short break and come back for Area Talk. Stay with us.
Today's news in 60.
The president of the Nigerian Medical Association, Bala Audu, said that Nigeria is no longer just passively experiencing brain drain, but has now become a direct recruitment ground for foreign governments seeking skilled medical professionals. Kidney specialists have expressed concerns over the rising failure rate of kidney transplants across the country, attributing it to the high cost of post-transplant medications, inadequate facilities, poor policy implementation, and a critical shortage of trained professionals. Mental health experts have urged parents to play a more supportive role in helping obese children cope with body shaming, stressing that harsh comments worsen their mental health and self-esteem. Medical experts have identified lifestyle changes, rising obesity, poor exercise habits, and drug abuse as major factors fueling cases of heart failure among young Nigerians. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization (WHO) has debunked United States President Donald Trump's claim of a possible link between autism and the use of paracetamol during pregnancy.
Today's news. In 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Just you good, it's done just you good, it's done just you good.
Because I believe on earth there's nothing that does not have a solution. For every problem that props up in life, there's always a solution. In those climbs we call sinner climbs, they put in technology, they anticipate issues that may arise in the next 1, 10, 15 years, and they start preparing questions to take care of those problems. Solutions are answers to questions, right? That's how it is. But in our climb, we are paying attention to things that don't matter. We are paying too many attention to individuals. We are paying attention to gossips. We are paying attention to internal wranglings, things that don't really matter. We are not paying attention to solving the basic issues of life, the basic problems of life. And I've often told those who care to believe or those who care to listen that the essence of every government is to solve problem. If you're not solving problem, then you have no business being there. I'll ask you a question. Is God solving problems? Yes. Imagine if God had created the fishes before the water. It means the fishes will not survive, right? Assuming he created the animals before the bushes, would they be able to survive? In his creation, God was calculative. God anticipated. And God gave us everything we need. It is now our duty to utilize them, and that's why he gave us brain. We are co-creators of God, but the problem is, why is it that the black nations are not creating? They are not using the resources that God has given to them to create a comfortable life for themselves. Why? We are focusing on the minor, and then we leave the major. We are not solving our problems. I was shocked when I heard that, they went into the police headquarters and stole a vehicle. The police headquarters. So I've been asking myself questions. What's going on? I want to use this medium to admonish everyone who is listening. It is time for us to become our neighbor's keepers. Be your brother's keeper. There's a reason. I don't want to go into details, but you understand what I'm saying. Be your brother's keeper. Look out for your neighbor. Look out for your brother. Parents, don't just send your children out anyhow. Our country is becoming something else. They said we should be praying. But if you are praying and you are not working, your prayer is dead. Prayer without works is what? Dead. You can't be praying and then be doing the wrong things. When I mean doing the wrong things, you know that we need road here. There's a dungeon there. There's a pit there. And you have failed to fix that road. And then you say, I should pray for that road to cover. No, it will not cover. Prayer will not cover that. You don't need prayer to build hospitals. You don't need prayer to do good roads. You don't need prayer to put CCTV. You don't need prayer to reduce criminality. You just need to create jobs and ensure that everybody has a fair, a conducive environment to compete. That's all you need. So be your brother's keeper. Look out for one another. Don't send your children out anyhow. Anytime you go out and you come back safe, just give praise to God. Please. Because if they can go into the force headquarters to steal a sophisticated vehicle like that, the vehicle is supposed to have a tracker, right? And that tracker is supposed to even disable motion. I mean, we are in the 21st century. What are you looking for? If robots can be carrying the fetus of humans to maturity, what is it that we are looking for? These guys have made the technology available. All we need to do is just import them. And then, since we want to be importing everything, but import them and use them now, right? They stole the vehicle inside force headquarters. You know what that means. Are you not thinking what I'm thinking? So please, be your brother's keeper. Our heart goes out to the management and staff of our sister station who lost very, very, very promising and beautiful, and in fact, I don't even want to go into that. I don't want to go into it. It's really, 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 really heartbreaking. Really heartbreaking. So be praying for people like us, please. Be praying for us. Be praying for us. Now, let's talk about something that is very important. Any nation that does not invest in education will not go further, will not go far. Underline it. I said any nation that does not invest into her education will not prosper. When I mean education, I'm not just talking about the four walls of the classroom. I'm talking about education in its entirety. Skills education, name it. Before China started talking tough and trying to, invade Africa. When I mean invade, try to partner. There's we have been taking loan from China over and over. So, railway from China, this one, China. They did not just make noise. They started sending their people to go and learn. And there's nothing bad in importing knowledge. If you don't have something, you have to search for it. Am I correct? You look at, there's what they call comparative advantage. There are things you don't have. You can't have everything. You can't stand alone. So you look for the areas you are not competent in, and then you import it. Send your people there to go and study, and then come back here and localize it. That's the only way a nation can grow. So skills education, the normal academic education, all-round education, if a government does not invest, UNICEF says, put in 26% of your budget. And it's not even enough to say, 10% of the budgetary provision is for education. How much did you even release out of the 10%? The only way you can know a nation who wants to grow is when they ensure that those who are trainers, the lecturers, the teachers, are well taken care of. The trainees, the students, are well taken care of. The equipment that will be used for the training, classroom, laboratory equipment, name it, government takes care of it. Some of our leaders today are beneficiaries of the solid education they received in their time, in the 70s, 80s, early 80s, late 80s. I have a very senior friend who told me way back in UNN, their hostels were like hotel rooms. They were not the ones changing the bed sheets and the pillowcases. No. They had people who did that. They were paid by government. They had meal tickets. When you want to eat, it's half chicken. So you share with someone. As in one full chicken, they will share it into two. This person will take half. The other person will consume half. Now, you feed yourself. You pay for your hostel. They have increased hostel fee almost everywhere. School fees has increased. This fee has increased. Then, they were enjoying free education. Am I correct? Now, someone says that the population was not much. The money they had then too was not much. We have more money now because discoveries have been made. There's so much money now in the system. So much money. So the question is, and I've not gotten answers, why is it that we have failed to invest in our education? I'm going somewhere. I just want to use this to lead you on. Why is it that we don't want to invest in our education? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we not putting enough? You hear lecturers are having issues with federal government 2009 agreement, ASU and co. Teachers are complaining. In fact, the lecturer who has a chance of moving out of the country will move. I have several lecturers who are senior friends who will tell me, Maxwell, I have to teach this, teach this, teach this. One lecturer, one person will teach undergraduate, postgraduate, teach part-time, teach this one. You have to mark all their scripts. As in how? I don't understand. Even a machine will break down. Everybody has load capacity. So if a lecturer is going through such, how do you expect that lecturer to concentrate? And how much is that lecturer being paid? Does that lecturer have an assistant? Why is it that the government doesn't want to employ so that the workforce can be strengthened, so that you don't, kill people? You don't give people too much work. Go to our classrooms. Are they worthy of note? Can we say those classrooms, yes, they have met even the African standard, let alone global standard? Go to the classrooms now. I don't want to call names of schools. I know the state of the classrooms I did courses in my own school. There is nothing to write home about. Nothing. There's no grammar anybody wants to come and speak. We see what happens in even other African countries. We have people globally who have traveled around the world, right? The internet has made us, it's now a global community. We see what happens in other countries. So if someone tells me, oh, it's now global compliance, this one speaking big English, it is the practical thing we see on ground that we isn't judging. You go to our laboratories. Our laboratories, when you go there, waiting there. Even in my time, when we were doing experiment in the laboratory, one pendulum, and then the whole department. So the lecturer will be there, sweating, They open the windows, open the windows. The whole place will be crowded. Oh boy, waiting be the reading. 35.1 cm, you write. You're not performing the experiment. Not that you won't be able to perform it, but I mean, the crowd is much. You have just 1 or 2 pendulums or 3. Or if it's you're trying to do electronics experiment, you have your ammeter, voltmeter. How many people are using one? It's supposed to be 1 to 1, 1:1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1, correct? So you have how many people in the department? 100, 120, 150 as the case may be. And you have 4 voltmeter and 4 ammeters. So you share yourselves in groups. So maybe 50 people to 1, 50 to 1. So how do you want to conduct such experiment? It's like a Herculean task. So the thing is, I could do more come out for this lab. The place even the hot. So you want to go out. How do you learn? So you go to the university and you come out, and then that's when you now start learning the skills that you need. State school is different from federal school. The state school is supposed to be funded by the state government. I thought there's something they call education fund, where a certain percentage from oil and gas, tax and all that is put into the account mainly to fund. You don't realize money from school fee and other things to fund the system. The system funds education, the government itself. That's why you go to Finland, 95% funding of the schools in that region is from government. Then the others are coming from private organizations, alumni, and co. How much was school fee when in the 80s, early 90s? How much was school fee? How much was graduation fee? Every other fee you want to talk about, how much was it? We are talking about an oil and gas state, an oil and gas country. If you go to other countries where gas, oil is surplus, nyafu in local language, do their natives pay so much to go to school? Or do they give them free education so that people can get educated? Because it's only when you have an educated society that you can have peace. One of the major issues we're having in this country is the fact that people are not educated enough. People also don't have jobs to do. So everybody's on rampage. Some of us, it's just because of God. You know, you go to church, you go to the mosque, what they preach, gives you that confidence that tomorrow will be better. So you just calm down. If not, some people have gone on the street killing people, just, scattering everywhere because of anger. You are hungry. You can't take care of your basic needs. The economic situation in the country affected everybody, and the economic situation in Nigeria particularly is man-made, because we ought to have planned. Successive governments have come. The question is, what and what had they invested in to take care of tomorrow? When elections are close, all energy is geared towards ensuring that we have what they call election. All resources will be channeled into it. Nobody holds INEX money. They will ensure that the billions comes out of the coffers for them to do elections. My question is, when it comes to funding education, why is it that there's this laxity? So, if you take a look at school fees across the country, you'll discover that even hospitals, what is being charged around this region is far more than what is being charged across board in this same country. It's the same thing with school fees. If you go to the north, check how much they pay as school fee. State university, even the federal universities. Check how much they pay as school fee. Then juxtapose it with what happens in the south. In the south, where you have enormous oil and gas, how much is being pushed into education? Let me take you to River State University. Someone actually sent me that circular, a memo, an internal memo, that was a few days ago on Facebook, and I looked at it, where the convocation fees had increased to about 97,000 from about 45. They also talked about mobilization fee that was 1,000, now has increased to 10,000, and other fees that have increased. Now, from 1,000 to 10,000, that's about how many percent increment? You do the math. 100% increment is from 1,000 to 2,000, right? So it's about 900% increment, right? Then for convocation fee, 45,000 to 97,000, that's about 100+% increment. So some students have come out to say, well, this is insane. We're looking at the economic situation that has affected a huge number of families across Nigeria. People have lost their jobs. Some are retirees. Some of the parents of these students are retirees who haven't received their gratuity. Some are not even receiving their pension. Some have lost their jobs. Some have also started a business, probably because of the economic situation, it closed down. I don't know how families across board are faring, but when you go around your neighborhood, you just see that people are just striving to survive. People are what? Striving. If you pretend as if you don't know, then that's up to you. But people are just what? Striving to survive. Okay. Let us announce here on Today FM that tomorrow morning we'll be serving people breakfast, rice, beans, and co. That people should come into this compound. They'll pull down this gate. If we do that announcement today, before 5 a.m., they'll pull down this gate. Why? People are hungry. So we're looking at families who have sent their children to school to at least get a degree. And these families are strained financially already. They are already strained with the general economic situation of the country. So the students of River State University are saying, no, there must be an intervention. River State University is owned by the River State government. The government is supposed to fund her university because it's their property. Just like we talk about primary schools, it is not the responsibility of Lucky Maxwell to come and fund the primary school that belongs to the state government. Yes, we can do corporate social responsibility, but that's not enough. How much do we have? Government have all the money in the world. They can bring down the skies if they want to, right? So it is their primary responsibility to fund it, because that's the primary purpose of government, to ensure that everywhere is conducive. What these students are calling this particular increment is an inhumane act on the part of the school administration. Increase in school fee, graduation fees, other academic charges. I also mentioned what you call it now, mobilization fee from 1,000 to 10,000. We'll look at it from both ends. It says they have imposed about 150,000% increase on all fees. And according to them, this does not align with the current economic realities in the country. We are all aware of the economic realities. Nobody should pretend. I know how much, when I go to the market to buy stuff, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, what I usually buy. It's not the same now. You go to the market with 10,000, 15,000, you think they stole your money. That's the truth. That is the truth. There's no sugarcoating it. That's the truth. The only salary that has been increased is that of the political elite. They are the ones who, and then maybe some oil companies, they are the ones who receive, increment in salary. Because PMS, the price of PMS has gone up. Tomato, rice, beans, groundnut oil, palm oil, name it, onion. Now, the students are expressing concern that graduating students were affected. These students are also coming from homes of parents who are already facing financial issues. That's why I had to state that. Now, let's not also forget that the school has to run. The school what? Has to run. But I've laid a foundation that for every school owned by the state government is supposed to fund it 100%. There's no negotiation. It is in this part of town that they say there's no subsidy for something. That's a big lie. I stand to be corrected. Why is it that you can go abroad and do fully funded PhD programs for free? Who funds it? Somebody is funding that thing that you're going to do for free. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. For you to go abroad, for you to even get any scholarship, and you go abroad, sometimes 50%, 90%. My cousin has had one to Holland. I think 80% scholarship. Somebody is funding it. You won't just go, it's not free like that. It is either the government has set aside a certain fund to take care of. So they will pay the money to the school so that the school can run. So if they have courses that they want people to come and do research, fully funded PhD courses, they say it's free. You go. You pay this, just small this thing. The remaining fund is coming from somewhere. Sometimes the big business guys over there, they push some of their funds into these programs. Research for cancer, research for this. So if you're doing any course related to that, they call it fully funded PhD. Somebody is paying for it. So they will transfer the funds to the school. Now, the school owned by the state government, River State University, for instance, it is not supposed to be negotiable when it comes to funding that school even 1,000% by the state government. So don't forget that the school has to run. You have to buy diesel because there's no, even if there's electricity, you have to pay PHEDC. You have to ensure that the classrooms are, renovated. Things are running. The question now is it the duty of the student to raise money to fund the school's daily running? Or is it the duty of the government? Because the VC has also come out to also narrate his own part of the whole thing, saying that the reason why they increase this is because the school has to run. He also mentioned the economic situation of the country, and which is understandable. The economic situation affects everybody. But the question now is, the parents are affected. They are struggling to pay the old fee, right? If you now increase it, where would they get the remaining fund to pay the new one? These same parents whose gratuity has been withheld, whose businesses has collapsed as a result of government irrational policies. These are the same parents whose pension are not being paid as I went due. We have to take this short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We have more to talk about when it concerns this issue, because it's an issue that affects everyone, virtually everyone. If your son or daughter is not in school now, they are writing WAEC or JAM, preparing to get into school. So we need to talk about it. Stay with us.
Turn the dial.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123 *2 *1 hash to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right, welcome back. So we're looking at the issue with the River State University, where students have come out to lay complaints and asking the state government to intervene in what they call inhumane acts by the administration of the school. Increment in fees, graduation fees, mobilization fees, all manner of fees increase. Some have been increased to about 100 and something percent. So we're looking at, from both ends. The school has to run, and the school needs money to run. But whose responsibility is it to ensure that the school runs effectively? Is it the duty of the student to raise money for the school to run effectively? Are there other ways that the school can raise money through research, through collaboration with IOCs, through government funding, government funding is primary, is not negotiable? Government is not supposed to run away from their responsibility. It is government duty to fund her universities, her primary and secondary schools, college of education. It's not Lucky Maxwell's duty. Please, that I've been, talking about this issue. Government seem to run away from her responsibility and then wait for, yes, IOCs will do corporate social responsibility, but will IOC take care of all your primary, secondary schools, university, college? Now then open them. If you don't want to fund it, close it now. Let's know that there's no school again, so people can go and learn roadside mechanic. Is that not so? You can't say River State University and then you are hoping that 90-80% of funding will come from IOCs. No, it doesn't happen that way. I said in Finland, 90-something% of the funding is from government. There's an education tax. So they push that money into funding. Go to their nursery, primary schools. They feed these children. It's not the school feeding program they did during the Buhari's period, though, where you see oil rice with one egg and they malnourished food and they give it to children, and then billions were being allegedly stolen in the name of home feeding program. When there was COVID, they said they were feeding children. Go and check the kind of food they give to people in Finland, in their primary schools. Check the kind of food they give them. Because they noticed that some children wouldn't want to come, even though it's free, because they are, struggling financially. They say, oh yeah, come, we'll give you food so you can learn. What they are trying to do is to ensure that their population gets education so that crime will reduce, so that government will have peace. So you don't need to buy gunboat. Because I've said it before, if you fail to educate the children of today, you will buy more gunboats tomorrow, and you keep on buying more gunboats. Very soon they will buy drone gun that will be flying in the air to shoot people. Instead of doing that, use that thing to fund, create jobs, fund education, right? So let's go. How can this university function properly Do you think this is truly what they call inhumane act on the part of the administration of the school to increase school fee arbitrarily? School fee was also increased during my time when I was in school. In fact, everything increased. A VC just came in, I don't want to call his name, came in and just increased everything, brought all manner of policies. We protested then. They pretended as if they were subsided. Later they came up again. Take a listen.
Which is very, very unreasonable. And now they are going forward to increasing the amount for convocation to 97,000. We are calling on the River State governor to do something about this because they have neglected our plea so far.
45,000 naira for this convocation fee, and this year we are told to pay 97,000 naira, and that's why it's more than 115% increment. Also, there was what they call NYSC mobilization fee, which was just 1,000 naira at last year, and this year it is a 10,000 naira, whooping sum of 10,000 naira. All these increments keep popping up, and the students are fed up.
For many of us, this is not just a burden; it is a threat to our ability to graduate because without clearance and convocation payments, students cannot complete the process. The school management has released memos suggesting that bachelor's degree graduates are not paying 220,000. That is not our grievance. Our compliance is clear. The sharp increase from 40,500 to 97,000 is unclear and inconsiderate.
The cost was far lower in previous years, about 40,000 naira, 45,000 naira in previous years, and students have only managed to survive. But with this new amount, a lot of students are at risk of not graduating after 4, 5, 6, 7 years of so much hard work. Our parents are sad. Our guardians are sad.
Now, Professor Obipi, who is the Vice Chancellor of the River State University, Professor Isaac Obipi, has this to say.
Our revenue is not sufficient to take care of our challenges, and as management we thought it wise to harness our sources of revenue, and one of the sources of our revenue is convocation fees. And we notice while our sister universities are charging as much as 86,000, as much as 97,100, we are charging 40,500. The same state, the same economy, the same hardship, the same challenges. We cannot continue to operate that way. We have programs that need to go through accreditation. We need money. Our hostels are bad.
So how do you juxtapose this? According to him, they have insufficient classrooms, so they need to raise money to build more classrooms. The question is, whose duty is it to build these classrooms? They have inadequate electricity. Like I said, the school has to pay electricity bill. They have to buy diesel that has gone up. But whose responsibility it is? Is government not giving them subventions again? They talked about lack of books in the library. Whose responsibility is it? Is it to raise money from the students to take care of the schools? Is it now River State Private University? Because in private university, is basically we'll give you education and then you pay us for it, because that's why it's called private. There's a difference between private and public. In a private system, you come, I give you the services, you pay the equivalent, because I need to pay tax, pay bills, pay salaries and all that. But government has other sources of funding. Government has several ways in which they make money. They collect tax, there's oil and gas, there's manufacturing, blue economy, this one, borrowing. They have several avenues in which they, make money. So, is it a duty of the student to be the ones to, out of their own pocket, contribute money? Should I use contribution? Or pay exorbitant fees so that the school can run effectively? What is going on here? How do we balance it? Looking at the economic situation, the school is in this same economy. The students themselves, who are coming from homes that are already poor. Many Nigerians are poor. They are living below the poverty line. You don't need World Bank survey to know. Yes, for purpose of education, we use World Bank survey and other surveys. The main surveys go to people's houses, you will know, in your street. Don't you know? People are struggling, right? So how do we balance this? Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, Dr. Patrick.
Oh, see, the management, I'm of that school, as you know. The VC is doing his best to meet up with it. This band 18 is the major issue, which still boils down to federal government policies and overtaxing the people in the name of giving different names. The school, as we speak, is already most universities. You remember, even federal, they are paying virtually all what they raise is going to private, is going to NEPA. 200 and something million a month. That's what we are paying, and UST inclusive. So, how do you do that? No waiver for public universities. If you truly the government care. So the management, I'm not holding brief, but I'm just being objective. The management is doing everything to see how they can meet up. Since this visit came, I must say, the other one also tried, but life has improved compared to before, because they have. So the pressure, what PAGB is billing this university, if I tell you, 200 and something million a month, as we had. Likewise, other universities. So that's the major issue. It's not supposed to be the students' responsibility. It's a private, but the way this government is going, this federal government is going, pushing everything down to the people. Next year, they say tax again next year. So that we are now, like, all everything we are doing is now privatized in a way. That's what, except Aso Rock that is not yet privatized. Because I'm waiting for them to privatize that, because they have shown incapacity to manage whatever the claim.
Dr. Patrick,
yes.
Why you blame the federal government? Do we have a state government?
We do.
What is the responsibility of the state government towards their own university?
Yes, I believe they are giving their subventions. I don't know how but usually state government gives subventions. But if it has been fixed, and with the present economic realities, with all this ban coming up.
No, exactly the same thing I'm saying. Don't forget that it is as a result of the removal of fuel subsidy that state government are now receiving more funds. So you can't fix the subvention you have been giving to them when subsidy hasn't been removed. Now that you're receiving more funds, can the VC go and meet the governor for them to discuss how to raise money to run the school? Is it the responsibility of the student to run the school for them?
No, it's not the responsibility of students. It's not. Most times we pity them. This management also is very sympathetic to their plight. He grew from the ranks. This present VC is he won't grow. What I mean, he knew it was an active. He knew what it is. He knows what it is. But the challenge is, so the present. Remember, we have 6 months, wasted 6 months of our life in River State. 6 months, including everything went down. So I doubt if there was even any subvention within these 6 months to River State University. I doubt. I don't know. I'm not in management.
Thank you, sir.
So I believe this, now that government is back, something has to be done. But it's just everything boils down to government, federal. State has to up it too, in my own view. But I also believe state is having all that things that have gone up. So everything is like big money, plenty money, but the value is low. It's low. So everything boils down to the man in Abuja that you want to
Thank you very much.
to drain our blood. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. But the state government, they are also spending money on daily running of government house. Big vehicles. Lawmakers driving big vehicles. Should we be investing in mundane things and we leave the major investment, which is the investment of the brain? Good evening.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion, good evening to you. In fact, ever since in the morning on different forums I've engaged myself with, I stand on my ground. The VC is incompetent. The management of that university is so lazy and they lack idea. So all you can do is
but they need to run effectively. What do you want them to do?
There are opportunities. Sir, if you give me my state, I'm from Bayelsa, I will not talk about River State. If you give me Bayelsa State to govern, my brother, in 1 year, a lot of universities will shut down and will find their way down to Bayelsa State University. I'm telling you the truth. Number one, you have a Department of Mechanical Engineering.
That's true.
What is the potentials of that department? What are you doing with that department? Nothing. See, the universities we have only go about indoctrinating young people. They are not graduating them. They only indoctrinate you. That is why when you graduate, most of them are just brain empty. They don't know what to do with the certificate in their hands. Why don't you open mechanic shops and start funding yourself? You have a computer science department. What are your computer engineers? What are they doing? A lot of laptops are breaking down.
Now, Matrix would learn.
Systems
Thank you,
need to
Mr.
be
Zion.
run.
Thank you.
A lot of softwares need to be developed. A lot of high-rising buildings are being constructed all over the country. How many projects can you say this is the university that is electrifying this? Oh, Mike C, my very good friend, Maxwell. The problem with this part of this, especially in Nigeria, a lot of people that are in the corridors of power, go and check them from their background. These are people who are looking for a way to escape from poverty. So every means of millions of naira they see is to grab it, pack it, and run away. Because they don't want to go back to poverty where they are coming from. And the more we have this kind of mindset in governance, the more the people will suffer.
All right, thank you.
It's unfortunate for that university.
Thank
you. Unfortunate.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Uncle Mark. Good evening.
Mama, welcome.
How are you?
I'm good.
When we meet, I will tell you part of the problems in River State University. Shortly before the governor was suspended, he threw in about 1 billion plus into the school. I am aware. You know, they have 3 satellite campuses. They are funding those 3 campuses. And within this period that emergency rule came, nothing came in from government. Nothing came in, not just even a dime. Do you know how much they pay electricity bill in 1 month? 42 point something million. I am aware of this.
So is it that the school can't generate their own electricity? Can they partner with the IOCs around?
I don't know. They depend on NEPA.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't they generate their own electricity? There's waste, there's solar.
In fact, I will tell you, anytime we meet, just remind me about this issue. I will give you what is happening there.
Okay, ma.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Because let's not also forget, we're looking at a university, citadel of learning, right? They are supposed to be solving problems. Am I correct? If you have electricity problem, can't you devise ways of solving it? These days now you have solar farms. Am I correct? What are they doing in that regard? So I can say, okay, the bigger machines, PhD will be using PhD to power it so that the bills can go down. This electricity, I mean, normal light bulbs, and there's a way you can partition it. Okay? We use solar to power it. Are there ways our universities can be more creative so that the students don't bear the burden? Because, for instance, let's assume that some students fall out of school, angry, frustrated, and decides to go into criminality. It will bounce back on the system. Will the student be able to pay this new increment? They will get the money from their parents. Am I correct? Will some go into Yahoo because of frustration? Will some of the ladies also go into prostitution to meet up if they are coming from poor homes? How do we balance this? Where does the state government come in? Is the state government supposed to intervene, or they are supposed to take full control of their own university? The university management also, what is the creative ideas that they have to ensure that they raise funds? University is supposed to go into solving problems, doing research. Like Mr. Zion talked about, you have civil engineering, right? You have electrical engineering, right? There are projects all over. So, can't you bid for projects, get this project, do it, and take the profit? So I can use it to also add up. We're just looking at ways on how the burden won't be on the... Because if the burden rests solely on the people, there's no prophecy there. it will bounce back on the system. When people are frustrated and they have to fall out of school, they become nuisance to the society, and you won't blame them tomorrow. You buy gunboat. The money you don't have to fund the university, you use it to buy gunboat to chase criminals. Whereas these criminals, in quote, were human beings who wanted to learn, gain knowledge, and then become useful to their society. So how do we balance it? Because the university must run, and they need good money to run. Maxwell, my brother, thank you for raising this topic. Do you know that my son that has gone for his youth service, he's supposed to be among this group graduating? He told me yesterday that the fee has been increased. Where am I supposed to get that amount? Transport alone is another thing. For him to come and also go back, I'm a single mother, I beg. Maxwell, are we supposed to be the ones funding the repair of the school with all the money River State University is making? Thank you very much. 0810 9510 951. How do we solve this problem? The school has to run. They need funds to run. For the laboratories to work, they need money. Library, they need more classrooms. Electricity bills is also there. But should it fall solely on the shoulders of the student who are already coming from poor homes? I gave a challenge the other day, and I said, for those who are listening to me, how many of you have 1 cool million in your account untouched that you won't even touch in the next 1, 2, 3 months? How many people? How many people can afford to send 1, 2, 3 children to a government-owned university? We are not talking about private school now. A government-owned university. Feed, pay rent, take care of other bills. How many families? Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell, good evening.
Muriel, welcome.
Thank you. Well, when I look at Tinubu's, what we're facing now with education, with Tinubu's government, I just likened it to the time when the Israelites were in Egypt. And then they said the Pharaoh, flogged them with just whips. But Ramsey is going to use hot steel or something to whip them. When Tinubu decided to, what is that word he used again? To make universities, to fund themselves. Is it to make them autonomous or something? I shouted, I said, now this is going to fall down, trickle down to the students. Because the students are now going to fund the educational system. And this is what is happening. So what do you expect from the VC? Because buying of diesel, when it's as if they are running only electricity, Maxwell, only to ensure that there is steady power supply in the schools. More than half of the funds will go there. Now, what about maintenance? So when Tinubu's government, they are talking about educational reforms and this and that. You see, this first one they did is a total. In fact, they took out subsidy.
Muriel, we are focusing too much on the federal government. The states have so much money and so much areas to create wealth. What are they doing?
Look, we need to blame state governors, for state schools. But what do you get from?
Muriel, your line is breaking. I don't know if you can call back. See, this school is owned by a River State government. Let's not even call Tinubu in this matter. It's owned by who? The River State government. Have you seen the figures that the state and local government are presently receiving? Go and check. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Go ahead.
The Radio Council of Progress.
Yes, please.
It is pathetic to hear our children crying on how to survive in our universities. Unfortunately, our administrators, those who are in charge of these schools, most of them were trained by community fund, bursary. In fact, let me even ask you, are you hearing of bursary now again?
At all?
No way. That is to tell you the kind of system we are running and the kind of government in place now. I remember those days, my parents told me that few of my community people were trained abroad by the commonwealth of the community. They sell land, do project together, and sponsor people. Those people came back and are increasing fees instead of making sure that the system is easy for the poor man children to school. Well, it is true that it is a state university or a state school, not just, for me, I'm not limiting our discussion to RSU. We have Ignatius, we have other schools, Kensorowiwa and other Polytechnic and Captain Elechi. All these are our schools. And the fees are almost the same. We know that the state government need to do more in terms of our budget in education and ensuring that to even cry more, to even say more. Do you know that it is the state government that is paying the salaries of these lecturers? So if the salaries are paid by the lecturers, then what is the main money all the school fees raised used for? Is it for only electricity?
That's another question.
If you have paid, because the bulk of the expenses of the school is being taken over by the state government. There are some buildings, all these are senate buildings, all these hostels, all of them are built by the government.
You also have a debt fund.
Yes, debt fund. You even have NDDC is building more, and not yet you are tasking the student more.
Right. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you.
I think it's not a welcome development. The schools have to devise a means to reduce burden from parents and students. Thank you, the radio councillor.
Good evening, Maswe. I will start from the students because they have failed to liberate their leader. Everything you have said, the problem is coming from everything rise and fall in leadership. I will tell you one secret now. 70% of the bridge you see are project designed, prepared. The total BQ of that project is done outside this country by a research student, a final year student, being paid service, and then the institution has their percentage for these bridges you're seeing moving around. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika. But Maswell, the students can change. Let them change the society, change their student environment by changing leaders. That is the only way to do that. Thank you and God bless you. That's the only.
Thank you, Wellington. Thank you. Maxwell, you know the public versus in Nigeria is nothing but on a low key. If you know, you know. All right, thank you. Let's see if we have more messages. Maxwell, I have never seen a patient country like Nigeria. Godswill Akpabio said the country is moving in the right direction. Maxwell, are we moving in the right direction? Thank God, ability at 12. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Yes, you are last caller.
Yeah, I'm grateful. Ernest on the line.
Go ahead, sir.
My brother, the situation of this country is pitiable because let me ask you, you are close to people in government than me. How much is the budget for the last election? How much was the budget for the last election? And how much is the budget for education this year, Nigerian budget? Mr. Max, let me know, inform me, please.
Well, I know that for 2023 federal elections, it was close to 400 billion.
Okay. What of education budget?
It's low.
My brother, it's a pity because all of us are a victim of this. It's either concern my children, our brother, our sister. All of us are victims.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank God. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Charles Anose says our higher institutions are not helping matters. What are they doing with all the money that is being pumped to these schools? They should help the students back. All right. That's what you can take. But just note this. I've always said it and I'll keep on saying it. Everything rises and falls on leadership. It is not bottom to top. is top to bottom. If anything is moving right, leadership is doing what they are supposed to do. If everything is going left, leadership is irresponsible. Everything rises and falls on leadership. So leadership should take responsibility. It is in our climb that will push responsibility to the grassroots. No. The responsibility is on leadership. That's why you're there. If you want to enjoy the paraphernalia of that office, you must also be comfortable to also create. If you are a leader, you must be able to create. If you can't create, then stop being a leader. That's why I said the father in the family is a leader. So you create. You have the vision. You say this is the direction. So the father says, okay, this one wants to read medicine. He's preparing the family for tomorrow. So any leader in position
Hello, Male, how you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123 *2 1 hash to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Time for your eyewitness to be brought to light. What is your eyewitness? The things you can see, feel within your environment, the ones you like, the ones you don't like, the bad, the ugly, the good. Please join the conversation. Dial the number 0810 951 951. Your messages 0701 9339 962. Send a voice note, 60 seconds voice note to 0701 9339 962. Let's get to hear from you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, I'm calling from Chinedu from Ebeke.
All right.
Last time I called Ebeke Mwoba Aqua Road, some possible. And that leading to Amakibodo, Eketa. This solar issue too, I also talked about it the other day. We don't have it. That was why I asked whether we have River State or not. That the NDDC did not remember us to give us that solar light. Please, I'm begging the government now and the NDDC to reach out to us. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. Please, your eyewitness. Let's get to hear from you. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I'm Tony. I'm calling you from Umebi.
All right, go ahead.
Please, Mr. Maxwell, like this NDDC they are commenting now. NDDC planned the whole base of the solar light. But to come at Umebi, just be like when they bring this prepay meter. Umebi did not share anything at Umebi. They carry it go Calabar, say they will carry it to come back. We not see anything. At Umebi, they have nothing like prepay meter. If you come for this solar line now, they only put along the road. They no put inside the street them. Like when I travel to Imo State, I see where there is no oil, there is plenty places. Even though farm places, they put solar light. Even when you go to Port Harcourt now or any place, check from Chokota to Umeble. Umeble have oil wells, but some those governors and the senators they rule, they don't have oil well in their place. But come at Umeble here where we did, from Chokota to here, we don't see anything. Like today where rain fall. If you come to Umeble, please come reach Umeble Junction, where they call Umeble Junction, lead to Igbo. You will see how where they're supposed to put a fly over there, or overhead bridge. They did not put anything to connect us with Oyibo, where they have market. Please, my dear brother, come here. You see Shell are patrolling everywhere with the NDDC, but I don't know what they are doing at Umeble here where we did. I don't know how we celebrate this October. They are saying. When I'm telling you that this independent now, we are the people born as independent at Umeble here. I don't see any impact where we're getting from the government. So I thank God the governor don't come back. Umeble would say they are a peaceful place. Please tell them to come and see.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Opportunity. I beg.
Right. Thank you. Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Uncle Mark.
Yes, Mama.
Recently, NDDC brought solar, mounted on the street. But I noticed something. Some of the big compounds, even church, there is a church close to me. I can cite about 5 sticks. Are they supposed to mount inside the separate compound? Is it not on the street? I said, let me ask you, so that I can ask them to bring into my own compound.
All right. Thank you, Mama. 0810-9510-951. I also love to take your messages. Please do well to send your messages to 0701 9339 962. What's the situation of your road? Security within your environment? Do you have a solar street light? Of course, they're supposed to lighten up your area. People are not supposed to be calling to complain about this solar street light thing. But like I've always said, everything rises and falls on leadership. Once you have the right people in leadership, all these complaints will cease. You just wake up in the morning and then you see solar street light all over your environment. You just see that they've started fixing your road. You didn't call on radio to talk about it. It's all about leadership. Complaints by Nigerians will stop when you have the nice people with conscience and leadership. That's just it. That's what's going to solve all this problem. You don't need to remind them to do the needful. Government will wake up and just go around looking for problems to solve and solving the problems. This flood issue that people are saying come to, you think they don't know? They drive past these areas. All the sirens you hear on East-West Road, Aba Road and Co., don't they drive through? They drive through. They know the problem. The solutions are there. Call the engineers. Guys, how can we solve this problem? The engineers will tell them what to do. Monies will be released. In 1 month time, they have sorted it out. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. We have bad leaders, so that is the problem we are having in this country. So if we have good leaders, things will be okay for this country, especially the educational sector. They should organize it very well so that our children will have better education and make the price reasonable. There's enough money in this country to sponsor children free education. Nigeria can make all universities free education.
Thank you very much. I think we'll move away from that conversation. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, I was told that there is no independent parade tomorrow.
Yes,
is
sir.
it true? Maxwell,
Sir?
is that news a confirmed news?
They said they won't have any independence parade. What is it? Why are you laughing?
63 years, Abi? Or is it 64
65.
years? 65 years.
Yes.
This is the only year Nigeria will not observe that parade. What does that tell you?
Is there any big deal?
There's a big deal in it. Even in America, on the Veterans Day, that they celebrate their veterans. We are not talking about their national holiday, the day of happiness, no. On the day of veterans, they parade. This is our National Independence Day, and the federal government is cancelling parade. The hallmark of our celebration is that parade, which means the country army and the security agency are now in charge of their government, of their nation. And all what the President Tinubu administration can offer is to cancel that day. Do you know why they cancel that day? It's a show of shame that this administration has failed. They have failed. That is the reason, because they know that Nigerians will not attend. And to avoid the shame of empty stadium. Nah, no could cover our shame. Cancel that day, the people no go come. This stadium go there empty, and social media go embarrass us. Nigerians go laugh at us. So to cover our shame, make we cancel that day. I stand anybody who challenge me. What is the call essence to cancel that day? Is there any other program we are hosting on that day? Is there any other thing we are doing that day? And you have already declared the public holiday. What is cancel public holiday?
Thank you very much.
Maxwell.
Sir?
I was born, brought up, and grew up here in Nigeria. I am one child that have gained a lot of opportunities to travel out of this country under scholarship and other incentives. But we choose not to leave. But when we see such things like this, it hurts our feelings. Sometimes just we think, did I make a mistake? I don't come out here. Why am I here? Common parade. Let me use the word common. You cannot do it. No reason. Did they tell you the reason why there won't be a parade? Will there be a rain? Is the stadium under construction? Is the president not around? Will he not be around? Should he even be around? What is the reason why they cancel the parade? Come to the street. There is no symbol of the green, white, green.
Thank you very much.
There is no symbol for the preparation of your Independence Day. Go and check nations that are celebrating Independence Day. They don't joke with that day. Even if the president is in the hospital, they will roll him to the stadium. They will roll him with carrier. Come and observe this day. But look at our own. And you say you want to come in 2027. I, Mr. Zion, will contribute everything. We will stop you. If you will rig the election, we will see you to the end. Stop bringing this nation into a shame.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Nigeria is celebrating 65 years.
Is that your eyewitness?
A country that is so independent, that have no...
Is that your eyewitness, sir?
Do you know that a lock mine hold no treasure, no matter how rich the soil is? Well, let's leave that aspect of it. This is Akonichi coming from Momoy.
All right.
Okay, I would like you to go into this place and investigate really what is happening over there at Garrison flyover, that flyover, Garrison flyover. I don't know the type of fast food they are cooking under that flyover. I hope they don't want to burn down that flyover. And another problem also around there. I don't know. And the second one is that the bus stop, the government bus stop that is for the masses, the citizens. I don't know, mad people have taken half of it. The way they construct and build their own house there. I don't really know if government have rented there to them. I don't know. So, but the ones that bother me too much is the one at Garrison there on that flyover. You see people cooking. I don't know what they are cooking there. Roasting. I don't know what they are roasting there.
and we have government, and we also have local government. We also have the councillors that govern those areas. They are doing not. I don't really know.
What is it that they are
find out
cooking
what
now?
is happening there.
What are they cooking?
They need to keep their needs. And also,
What are they cooking?
I would like to investigate, to go there and find out also,
Okay.
so that you tell us better. Thank
But you
very
saw
much,
what they were
Dr.
cooking
Maxwell.
now.
I don't know. Sometimes I'll be in a car now, passing over there. Everywhere is boiling, cooking. Guys are under there.
He says everywhere is boiling. You stop by now. What are you people cooking? Make gonna give me food now. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes, my eye witness report I brought about. It's about the 11 degrees commercial sex workers in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. If you move around the streets now, Major Junction, you see them in the night now, come and see them. I don't know what is the Garden City Port Harcourt turned into. I don't know. Commercial little girls, they call them small pin charger. If you stand, you are waiting for bus. They are calling you bros, alpha, bros. So it's very embarrassing. I don't know what this is. River State and Port Harcourt has told. I don't know. I don't know whether we are in this. So government, please, there are agencies for side, please. The thing is getting out of hand. The second one is the intake of drugs now. Because you see a lot of women take it, men take it. As a result of
Hello?
an increase in stealing, crime, criminality. A garrison now, if you go to garrison in the night, you can't pass there as I speak with you. Talking about park, what about flyover park at the Borough Park? Because of the intake of drugs. They want to smash your phone. When they smash it, they use it and go and buy drugs, all those things. You see, that is the result of intake of these excessive drugs by our youth. So please, government, NDLEA, what did they call it? The commercial sex workers now. Little children, kids, teenagers between the ages of 19, 20 and above. It's like this thing now, they don't take it as a please. Government should do something, please. I don't know. This is Garden City of Port Harcourt. We have to sanitize it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. It all boils down to leadership now, right? Great jobs now. Once that fulcrum is put in place, everything will just take shape. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Mas, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, she goes here, Mamadi.
Yes, please.
Call me expert. I'm calling from Edorom.
Right, sir.
Yeah, Mas, as a worker, I feel concerned over EMOHA, local government staff. I'm appealing to Chief the Lord to consider the workers and pay them.
They've been able to. The governor has stepped in.
Okay, thank you.
The governor has stepped in, and
all right.
We'll follow up the matter and then see. There was a closed door meeting between NOGA officials, the governor, and the local government chairman. So the governor has stepped in. Good evening.
Thank God. Thank God that the governor has stepped in so that River people will enjoy. Master Wellington.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. Master, we are looking at one of my research I was doing, moving around coded areas. Master, do you know that the level of drugs in River State is more than human beings in existence in River State? Master, see, you see the way these boys then they move this place where they go and they try to look how the society be now. I was doing a strong research. Master, the level of drugs in the River State. And that police make the help. National Drug Law, whether agency, made a help drug law because Master at 2027. Master, you know your word. I pray Nigeria should not be like Haiti, where you have different gangsters in this state. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, my name is Okiti. I'm calling from Rumondru.
Okay, it looks like your
I'm
radio set is
still
on.
begging the governor to remember Rumondru Road. Water has taken over that road. People at the other side of the Mecca cannot cross. No vehicle crossing that place anymore. Last time they were trying to mark that road before the local government chairman were dissolved. Now the governor is back. Let him consider this road. But okay, we need to see what is happening on this road every morning. Before you hear that people are killing people every day on there because of KK and the people crossing the road. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Your eyewitness.
Hello, Mr. Master. Good evening.
It's good to have you.
Yes, so my name is Kingsley, calling from Abogoro.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Mr. Master, all my eyewitness reports is our security agency, whom the police precisely. I don't know if what they are doing in the road is still part of policing, or is it the commissioner of police that asks them to do whatever they are doing on the roads, or the IG of police? Because I don't understand this. This back from work, bro. At AIT. So the way this I don't want to mention his name because this is but it would have been better that the name was mentioned so that whoever that is listening to me, that is your organ, will do whatever he's supposed to do, because these men are going out of their boundary. They stopped this keke boss, asking him to bring whatever money. The guy was like, he has settled them before. He asked the guy to park, and the guy parked, and I was at the guy back. So, waiting for this guy to move so that I would drive past. But the man resisted. I think he refused allowing this guy to go. Keep insisting that this guy should give him money. The guy said, "No, I can't pay. I've paid before. Why will you ask me again to pay? Why will you ask me to pay again?" So I have to come down and begin to ask this guy, say, "You're disturbing other person from going passing." He said, "Okay, come and pass and go your way. What is your business?" I said, "No, but what you guys are doing here are bad. Not as if you're checking, asking this guy to bring his paper or whatever. But this one, you keep insisting that this guy should give you money." So the commissioner of police in this state should rise up and do the work that he came to do in the state, because it's bad. There's no difference between these guys and armed robber that took up arms. My brother, it's not funny at all.
All right.
Thank you for having me, Master.
Thank you very much. Your thought is heard. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Yes, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Robin Maja, go ahead.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell. I had to pull over where I went to see that my senior friend or chamber, Professor Elijah Okere of Chukuta. I've not seen him for over 2 weeks. I tell you, I parked somewhere. I had to navigate through bike. If you listen, you'll be hearing the noise of bike. I had to discharge the one I was on top to make this call. If the government of River State His Excellency Kinani Fubara will do the road from Igbo Junction, cutting across to Umotube, all that area, Chokota, Ikurengo, Umeblu, to Oyibo. The biggest gift he has given to a chain nation is this road. Don't forget the community secondary school that the children are sitting on the floor, that there are oceans, borrow pits that traverses in the front of the school. That same school made themselves proud in spite of that humiliating situation, harrowing experience they went through. A competition they participated, they came tops, the whole River State. Therefore, the government of the day should treat it as a matter of priority to help these people. Who has over 50 oil wells? Oil and gas should not be a cost to people. No roads. As I'm speaking with you, the bikes they navigate through people's compound. How? Why should it be so? Why should it be so? Why? In a state, Oyo State, River State, state of possibilities, in 6 months, over 416 billion naira has been frittered away. The government should remember these people in as much as I cry about my community. The road from Ahoda Junction to Akwaidua should be dualized. My land has not been given to me. My land is stand grab. I don't have access to my farmland. God bless you and bless you there, sir.
Thank you. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I was today.
Very good.
See, the situation in River State is on something else. So, only today we're for the flood. Oh, sorry, my name is Mr. Alex. I'm calling from Rumadara.
All right.
Yeah, and also I managed to travel to Lagos. But I don't know.
Hello. Let's take this one. Yes.
Max.
Good evening, UC.
The farmer don't experience waiting our experience on Sunday. I believe it didn't wear white and go to Labla, but I want to. The chief is talking about your chamber is the one that I came with to your station now.
Okay.
That's my mother. Yes, that's my mother's brother.
Okay.
You understand? So the government should help us. They should help us. This one, it's not a package story or what. This one is confirmed eyewitness report. Maxwell, this story I'm talking about, it's not last 2 years or last 5 years ago. It got bad, 30-something years. And we are producing oil. Not that we don't have what we are producing. We are producing oil, more than 60-something. Oil wells. If I count the ones who don't dry, you could only reach like a 90-something or 100. Please, they should help us. How can someone want to go to his village? You will not park car somewhere. Now enter bike. Bike will be entering people's compound and other things. It looks as if we don't have governor, we don't have government and other things. It's too bad. They should help us. Help to Chokota, Ikurengo, who made the people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We have suffered a lot.
Sorry.
Please.
Thank you. Your thoughts are noted. You sent a video of that particular road to me yesterday, and I can testify from what I saw in that video. You were on a bike, yes. The road is, I don't know what to use in qualifying it. The road is pretty bad, like really bad. That road has to be fixed, needs to be fixed, must be fixed. Again, you don't need to have oil wells for you to have good roads. The resources in this country is supposed to be a blessing to everyone. People are supposed to be enjoying their lives. You're supposed to have access, free road. You're supposed to have free education. You're supposed to have water. You're supposed to have electricity. The government at the state level is supposed to do the needful, as in when I mean the needful, do the ones that they are supposed to do, then let us know that it's the federal government that is not doing theirs. And trust me, there's money everywhere. Good money at the state level and at the federal level. Let's hear your eyewitness. 0810-9510-951. Send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Okay? That's your eyewitness report. You can do a 60 seconds voice note. Send it to 0701 9339 962. I think that's not for this conversation. That's for the other conversation we had. Okay. Good evening. Welcome. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Okay. That call didn't really go through. State School Edoha in Ahoda East local government area was built by former Governor Rotimi Amechi that was not completed. It's now without a single roofing sheet, and the environment is as bushy as an evil forest. So I'm calling on the River State government to pity the pupils and fix the roof. Engineer Godwin Happy. He also talked about the mile 5 axis of the Edoha in Tunnel Road in Ahoda East LGA that was abandoned by NDDC since 2015 is now worse than a farm road. I beg NDDC to pity us and fix this road. Same from Engineer Happy Godwin. Thank you. Actually, a little over 6 months, the location flyover security lights have been off. Now that the governor has magnanimously been reinstated, let him please change these lights to solar panels. It is cheaper, as diesel would no more be involved. Kanu, thank you. Well, Kanu, they know all this. Those in authority know it. There are also sophisticated, when I mean sophisticated, very good standard solar lights. The ones installed by NDDC in some areas, I don't even understand that one. No matter how scorchy the sun has been all through the morning and afternoon period, in the evening when we're supposed to have good illumination, those things we're doing like, what do you call it, candlelight. So I don't understand. I mean, we are not fools now. These things are within us. I saw the one that someone bought from Ukechi Smith Libya, and a private individual bought that one. And the one government is installing is tire yourself. It's talk the tire person.
Mr. Yussi again, please. Now the government is back. They should send Commissioner of Works. I don't know why they never appoint for all the commissioners and for now. They should send Commissioner of Works to come to this Choba Junction. Maxwell, Choba Junction don't finish. They should come to Choba Junction, order every day to open those slabs them in their frontage so that they can clean up the drainage. Maxwell, water leaf go away and go enter now the water for road. Choba Junction now just exactly how Junction now that one don't condemn. If you are on speed, sorry. Then you come this other side of Chukwa, close to the Free Junction. Last time they patched that place, the place have condemned. And these other people, when they try to patch from First Bank to Choba Junction and the small gate to Choba Junction, tell them they should speed up now. That work not supposed to take more than 3 days. They should speed up and open that place. This one where people are taking here, it's not good. Commissioner of Works, my governor, come to every day, order every day to open those slabs in their front and clean up the drainage. Instead of water to enter there, the water decide to pass on the roadside. All the road here now don't condemn finish. Please, they should help now. If they can't come and they see all this on their own, they should take the ones we are telling them on radio. Come and investigate if you are lying. God bless you.
How can you lie about bad road? Bad road now. Everybody is seeing it. So there's nothing like if you're lying. Good evening.
Master.
Wellington.
That junction this man just said. The last time I passed there, that problem is there. People have been complaining. Let me call on the boss himself, the Rewoma boss, Honorable Chairman. Please, this from when we are serving in Rewoma, then this is a very serious matter. Immediately the special team will go there, the evacuating unit will go there, everybody will be on ground and tell them, please, can you remove this thing? That's why I say we need people who have capacity, who got experience to be in community. And this information popping. You just move. Master, everything rise and fall is government. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. We give excuses on behalf of the government in this part of town, not knowing that the same societies we're all running to and sending our children to go and school. Reasonable individuals in government made policies, sleepless nights, drafting policies and programs and implementing them so that their society can be better. Governance in Africa is drinking wine and enjoying and blaring siren. It's not about solving problems. Else, people won't be complaining about these problems. Those guys are already using robots to do surrogacy, carry pregnancy to full term and delivered. We are still talking about drainage, road, street light. Quite unfortunate. Sometimes you just get tired of talking about something over and over and it looks as though government can't hear. Well, they can hear. Tell them now. Just call somebody's name and say the person is stupid. You see DSS now, they will come after you. The way they are going after Showore. Showore said they should tell bandits to stop killing and not come and meet him to go and delete what he put on social media. Well, that's their matter there. I should face their matter. Let's see if we can take a few and then we will be done for today. Cornerstone Road is still in view. We hope that the authorities will do the needful. You see, I just complained about Chova Junction, and I said it while they were trying to patch the road, fill up the road, they should also evacuate the debris, all the dirt inside the drainage. Open up those drainages, remove all those things, because if you like, patch the road. When it rains again, you will have water suspension on the road. Water will suspend on the road and it will keep on eating it. And then you go back to square one. So is it not better you open it up? I don't know how connected that drainage is to the Choba River. Else, every water from that end, from this end of Lakaya and Co., they are all supposed to get evacuated into the Choba River. That's what they call drainage. Drainage is not, you just dig gutter on the left and on the right. I spoke with a drainage engineer, professional, and he said, most of the things we do is not drainage. That government is actually complicit. He also educated me and told me that each time they start buying property in a new area, when they want to open a new area, government ought to have gone into that area, planned it, drainage point, this one, that one, so that people won't build on waterways. Government ought to go there with professionals. They will plan that environment before people will now go there, and then they will start building. But in our climate, they will wait for people to go there, start building, just like they are selling lands now, selling properties in some areas. When they are done now, they will say estate this, estate that. It's not the duty of the estate people to plan that area. Yes, they can plan inside the estate, but government ought to have gone to those areas, ensure that they plan using the topography. The professionals know. Drainage engineers, surveyors, building engineers, they ought to have gone their plan so that everybody will just build according to plan. So when it starts raining, you won't have government come to our aid or flood is. Look at now, Lekki. Rain falls, flood everywhere. I don't know what's even special about that Lekki Sept. I've worked there before. So one of those days going to work and then it rained in the morning. Oh boy, come and see flood. Joy. I had to fold my jean, carry my shoe, put inside bag. They swim flood. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I said, now Lekki be this one. I'm not going to leave here. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Welcome, Chief.
Thank you. Well, we will not. You see, Togoro Ring Road. That place, I don't know when they are to start it. The place is very bad. I think experience it.
Chief.
If you are passing through St. John's now, say want to go through Bogoro.
I don't usually take that place because I know it's not too good. Though. I usually go through.
Now you have known. Then I believe that our government officials, most of them, they knew. So this ring road, they are not supposed to delay. They should start it immediately. This is damaging people's vehicle. Last time, myself, I'm indigenous of Bogoro, but when we went for meeting on a Kwere convention at Roma Law, you can imagine we passed through MT. So you can imagine passing from Bogoro, dodging road, pass a very long distance just to make sure you get to your place. All those things are the suffering. It's not good. What government is supposed to do, we are not supposed to be talking it like this because they receive revenue.
Thank you, Chief Solomon.
Thank you. They should come and do those rules.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Sir, good evening. No?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yes, Mas. My name is Endurance Eloba, popularly known as Sante Moskilema.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, Maxwell, I want to drop this report on air for what police is doing to a Lebrada community. Maxwell, I want to tell you now, as I'm talking to you, the people of my community, more especially the youth, are not happy. The company in my community, some of us have gotten some plot of land, has bought car, those who are dressing fire person, those who don't have food to eat are in the community also. So many of them are not happy. And again, the report bringing by the police this evening, my dear brother. Can you imagine that police will leave their vehicles, will come to Lebrada Road and manned, be searching people, collecting money from boys that is coming to the community? This one happened last week Saturday. It has been happening, but it also happened on last week Saturday when we were doing sanitation in the community. We went to the place, we saw the policemen. We asked them, what are they doing here? They said they are from security, they have security report, that they are from Autopos. But some boys who are our community boys confirmed that few of them that were there as the police officer were those serving at the Rumuji division. We've already went to the DPO. DPO said we should take his number and call him. We want to see them. Those who are coming there, I want to tell you that they are from Rumuji. They know 2-3 of them that are serving in Rumuji. And again, Mr. Maxwell, not only serving in Rumuji, they are some 2-3 of them are from Rumuji in Nemoha local government. Forgetting that Rumuji and Nemoha, I know that they are doing their work, they are doing it professionally. Forgetting that Rumuji and Nemoha, we don't intermarry, we don't share blood. But they came, they band somewhere and be intimidating people of the Lebrada community. I want to tell you that they've confirmed 2, 3, 4 of them, even give us their nickname. If you permit me to mention their nickname, I will even tell you their nickname. I will tell you their names and their nicknames because the clothes they are putting on, it has no name. So those who know them,
out of time.
know them by... Hello?
Yes, thank you, sir. We're out of time.
Okay. Let me leave it to tomorrow. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much for understanding. Charles Anosi says, my eyewitness about those boys collecting 200 naira from drivers at my 3 and Ikoku areas. My question is, who are these boys and who are they working for? I need answers. Secondly, the condition of roads at NTA Road and Bakery Junction is too bad. Yes, you're correct. But that's much you can take. Please follow me on Facebook, LUCKY. MAXWELL, Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. On X, at LuckyMax234, one word, at LuckyMax234, no space. I'll see you tomorrow. Please have a wonderful night rest. And be your neighbor's keeper, be your brother's keeper. Don't be selfish. Be security conscious. If you hear anything, you see any of your brothers in danger, please raise the alarm. And everybody should also come to your rescue. When everybody comes, the one who wants to perpetrate the evil will run away. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM.
There is a coefficient, and it's about how many teams will be standing next season when Nigeria goes on the continent again. Our hopes are on Remo Stars and, of course, Rivers United. If they don't do well, then forget 4 slots. We have only 2 to run the rest of the season. How can we get out of this? Jonadi Okonta returns with just truly on Global Sports Update. We'll take a break when we come back. Like I said, Jonadi Okonta will be back with me to conclude the conversation that we started yesterday. As someone who follows the Nigerian Premier Football League and, of course, Nigerian football as it were, Adundodo Okonta, tell me, why do you think that Nigerian club sides have failed in the last how many years to go beyond the first round? I mean, Enugu Rangers, Plateau United, the list is endless. What are the reasons?
Well, the reasons are many now, but we have to compress these reasons into one just main factor. One main factor is, if we want to regulate our football, let's regulate properly. This hard measures we call club licensing in Nigeria. It's not club licensing. What we are just doing what we call joke. We're just joking with our football. If you want to regulate, let's regulate. Yes, there are arguments which are also in support of the players move around the world. Exodus of players move around the world. They go from one country to the other. Yes, Nigeria is not exempted from it. But one thing is key is the number of players that live in a particular club in Nigeria. In droves, Rangers, Imba, Remo Star, Fire United. Look at the number of players that live them in just one season. I'm not talking of 1, I'm not talking of 2, I'm not talking of 5. They are close to what will make an entire team. Some of them close to 20, some of them 15, some of them 10, 11, 12. Remo Stars are the league champion. But Remo Stars, nearly half of the team that won the league last season are left. So the question is, if you want to regulate, let's regulate properly. The clubs we are playing, they are not government clubs. The club Rivers United played, it's not a government club. The club Remo Stars played, they are not government club. The club Abayawas played, it's not a government club. The club Kwara United play, they are not government clubs. They are private club. Just no private club. They are private club in Sub-Saharan Africa. The club Remo Stars, Kwara United and Abayawas play, they have clubs in West Africa, Ghana and Mali, and they are private clubs. And these are clubs that have gone past half a decade, half a century in their existence. So how are they able to manage private clubs and they are still running? They're playing competition, and they play this competition almost every year. Joliba comes to this competition. Last year, Joliba were in the Champions League. This year, they're the competition club. So the question is, how are they able to manage these clubs? And these clubs have been in existence for more than half a century. So if we want to regulate, let's regulate properly. Let me tell you, the NFL is serious about football in Nigeria. I'm not going to blame the league they are not, most of the league is just clerical departments of the NFL. Because if you look at club licensing, NFL is the final appeal body. The final people that are the one that give license for running for clubs to operate in Nigeria, professional clubs. So if they are serious about it, we should be serious about it. The question is, Today United will have 70. Next season, you will see a new club come in Nigeria. At the end of the day, you find out that the players will stay. After that season, the United, look at their team, the team that played this season, this competition, compared to the team that played the FA Cup final, where they beat Abakaliki FC. I find out that, if I look at the team, I find out that 9 players that played from that competition were not in the team. Where did they go to? They have led the club. So how do you sustain it? How do you compete with clubs who have stability over 5 years? I'm not talking of flash in the pan. I'm not talking of one-off performance. I'm talking of consistently. So the NFF needs to take responsibility for the running of professional football in Nigeria.
There's something we should give to the Nigerian Premier Football League. We've complained that the league does not have a calendar. We don't know when it starts. We don't know when it ends. And some of us blamed our poor performances on the road on the continent as part of the reasons, as it were. Now, last season, the league finished when it was supposed to finish, and our clubs had enough time to prepare for the continent. So, would you still be blaming the league not ending on time, lack of proper preparations for 2 of our teams in the CAF Confederation Cup crashing out in just the very first round?
Proper calendar is just one of the factors. It's not the entire thing. Remo Stars that won the league last season, the players of Remo Stars that left as last month, which is August, were still players of Remo Stars. As 2 weeks to the beginning of the campaign, we're still players of Remo Stars. Rivers United, when the league ended, nearly half of the players left. They had to get fresh players. Why did the players leave? Why did these players leave? They needed better offer. These players could have stayed in Nigeria, could have stayed at their clubs if the club had given them something that will make them stay. So it's another factor. As much as we talk about preparation, say, we are not prepared, we are not doing this, we are not doing that. I'm talking of stability over 3 seasons, stability over 4 seasons. We don't have that in Nigerian club, for Nigerian club side. So you can have good calendar, which we say, it's one of the reasons why club don't do very well. If you have that, if you play this season, you win the league, and you have the engine room, the players who make that thing happen last season, all of them have visited the club, and you have to get new fresh player. Are you going to compete? How are you going to compete against teams that have been consistent with the same kind of player, with kind of team over the next 3, 4, 5 years? So it's one factor, yes, but the thing we call stability is not just about calendar. It's about even the club itself, the playing personnel, coaching, management of these clubs. It's a social factor. So it's a combination of factors. It's a combination of, and this combination of factors is what we have said earlier in our conversation on this issue. So we need to put that in context so that we can't just lay it on just one factor. It's a combination of factors. Yes, we have had stable calendar, which is one level. Then there are other levels which are even much crucial than even the stable calendar itself. So what are we talking about? So it means that the factors that made players leave is not stable calendar. As last month, players of Remo Stars were players of Remo Stars. But what happened? So, well, yes, I understand the calendar, that, because even it's not the league that will do football calendar. It's the Nigerian Football Federation. The league we just only grab of what the Nigerian Football Federation has as calendar. Every confederation draw their calendar for FIFA calendar over 5 years, and every national association draw their calendar from CAF calendar over 5 years. So the league will just draw its calendar from the football calendar. The league calendar is under the Nigerian football calendar. So you can't have a league calendar without having a Nigerian football calendar. So it's just how it works. We just have to allow that team. But we have also mentioned that if we want to regulate our club, want to regulate football in Nigeria, let's regulate properly, not have measures.
But seriously speaking, is there a way you can stop an athlete from moving? I mean, they are going for greener pastures. A Nigerian player playing in the league in Nigeria earns, let's say today, the highest paid is about 1 million naira. He goes to Benin Republic and he starts earning about 3 million plus. He crosses over to Cameroon, he starts earning close to 5 million naira. Not to talk of Sudan, Tanzania, and what have you. So how can you stop them?
That is why I said the factors are more than that. Globally, players will move. You can't stop players from moving. when we say players in Nigeria and let's assume a player earns 600,000 naira a month in Nigeria, goes to the Benin Republic and they pay him, and the money they pay him is about 1.5 or 2 million naira. If you convert whatever currency being given over in Benin Republic or Cameroon, like you mentioned, or Tanzania, like you mentioned, I'm talking of the mass exodus. I'm not talking of just one player or two players. I'm talking of mass exodus. You have a team of 35. At the end of the season, 22 or 23 players leaves. What is left? You have just 12 players left. 23 players out of 35 is mass exodus. That's a big factor. I'm not talking of 1 or 2 or 3 players leaving. It's a big factor. And if you have that, that means that it is deeper than that. It's much deeper than that. Out of the 23 players that left the club, I can guarantee that not all of them will want bigger pay as much as some people would think. But there are also other factors that want to make the players stay at a particular club, which our club we need to do. Now, Godwin, we also know that as much as we can say there are money is involved in football, sometimes stability, welfare of the players is also very key when you want to keep players. The Tanzania, the Benin Republic, and wherever they are going, are those people able to pay this kind of money? And our clubs, and sometimes when we say Nigeria, we are economy, we are the giant of Africa, whatever, we need to look for a name just to give us to feel cool. Why are Nigerian clubs not also paying that kind of money? What is making those clubs earn those kind of money that they can afford to play Nigerian players and the players who cross border to go and play in Benin Republic? Let's use Benin Republic as an example. Benin Republic as an example. We say it's a smaller country, but our players are going there to play. How many Beninois are in Nigeria? In the past, we have Beninois in Nigeria. In Eimba's team of the 2003, the famed 2003-2004 generation, had like 3 Beninois in that team who played in their national team. But they are no longer in the river. So the question is, why are players going there? Why are players leaving Kwara United and going to a particular club in Benin Republic to play? So you see, we need to see that as also a product of the greater economy. And also, we need to also understand that the greater economy should impact on our clubs. Godwin, we need to also see government clubs is government club. Government clubs, you see, by the time we have private people running football in Nigeria, Godwin, the truth of the matter, there'll be more money. Corporate will want to get involved because they see a sense of accountability. In government club, you can't account for money. And this corporate cannot just, if you can't take government to court, we all know that. And if you take them to court, I don't know the outcome, but I know that the outcome is that you may not come out successful in that court case. So people are always saying that say, I don't want a situation where I have a problem with the government organization or agency. But the private organization, yeah, we can do business. So the clubs our players are going to are not government clubs in those countries. They are private clubs. They are run by individuals. So how are the individuals making the money? How are they getting the money? So it means that there is a hidden treasure in Nigeria. And the hidden treasure, we need to unearth it. And the unearthing of this treasure is the fact that we need to regulate and ensure that government must take its hand off football in Nigeria.
Donadi, before I let you go, there's the coefficient. We have only 2 teams. One of them has to get to at least the quarterfinal. If not, only 2 teams from Nigeria will be on the continent next season. It is something you think we can escape. Last year, Rivers United saved us. Can we be saved this year?
If you look at the coefficient, for the Champions League, we are just on 21 points, while Nigeria is 21, Mali is around 18.5, thereabout. For the Confederation Cup, we have dropped down. Mali is ahead of us. Now, look at the teams we are playing in the final qualifying round. Lemon Stars is playing against Sundown. If they can go past Sundown, we can be saved to some point. If Rivers United go past Black Bull, we can be safe. If we talk about the quarterfinal is a different proposition. If Rivers United eventually qualify for the group stage, where they are going to be placed in the group stage is going to be very crucial, going to be critical, because that will determine whether they will get to the quarterfinal of the competition. So whether we can be saved this season, I don't think we can, because the danger is if one of them crashes out, it's going to be unlikely that Nigeria will get to slot. We've had that for a long time, in spite of our bad performances. Because even the teams below us, the country below us, are also having terrible performance. That's why we are still being saved. But this time, you could see that the Malian teams are also doing very well. And that means that they are going to keep pushing. So it builds on our club, realize that, I don't know, I don't know how they will do it, but can we be seeing this year? I don't think so.
Do not deal. We can go on and on and on and on. But I want to say thank you so very much for the insight and so much you have shared with us on this edition of Global Sports Update. Thank you again. And let's keep talking. Let's keep praying for Nigerian football.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure being on the show. We have to keep praying for Nigerian football. We have to keep opening up. Things will get better. Things will change. And those responsible for ensuring that our football gets to where we had been before, that we enjoy club football in Nigeria, will do their job. And hopefully, things will change for the better. Thank you very much, Godwin. Once again, it's my pleasure.
Let's start praying for our remaining 2 club sides on the continent. Remo Stars, strong opposition waiting for them in Mamelodi Sundowns of South Africa, a tested team. And of course, we have a team of Mozambique waiting also to confront Rivers United. Can they summon this order? Time definitely will tell. Thank you again, Dunadeo Konta, for being part of the show. My name is Godwin Enagna, Global Sports Update. Let's keep cruising. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of
never ends, and
Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big masquerade. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity bus stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is system to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able that we have been able to mention or other things. It's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big masquerade. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
But she was rushed to the hospital, and there were reports that there were delayed attendance. They took some time before they attended to her, and then she sadly passed. So when I saw the report this morning, and while some of her colleagues, and that's Arise Television, they were, talking about how an amazing person she is, how hardworking, and then I got to watch some of her videos. And so how passionate she was
with
about the
career,
job. Yes.
Everything put
I
together.
saw the passion in her eyes, where she was casting the news. I saw when she did a report. So much enthusiasm and full of life. And she was just 29.
That's the most tragic part. Like, your life, it's almost like death is not even something that should befall anyone, But now, seeing someone that young thriving like in their career path, and something just happens and their life is cut short, it's a really tragic incident. And my heart goes out to, I can't even say I know how her family, friends and colleagues they feel, because I'm not in that position, but it's a touching one, and I feel very sad about it.
Yes, it's really touching. So it's not out of place we're talking about. We're journalists, we talk on the radio, but when you see someone that you can, there's a bit of a relationship and a connection in terms of this person does the job, the kind of job that you do. But this is not just where the conversation has ended. Now, you've got a number of people talking about the state of insecurity in the country. Yesterday, Rona, when we picked up on the state's elder statesman, Ralph, Ralph, who said that, he talked about insecurity
he did.
as one, when he said Nigeria is bleeding and suffering.
He mentioned
insecurity was something that he hammered on amongst leadership issues and
even
the economic
the
situation.
Of the people too. How that he said that, as a Nigerian, there is this uncertainty of you don't know when something happens, how it will happen. You're not sure of your safety. You moving somewhere, you don't know if something happens along the way, what's going to be the outcome of it. And well, a lot of condemnation has gone on. One that we want to take this on the thrill this evening is the president's condemnation on the death of the news anchor. Her name was Somtochukwu Maduago. Her name, Arise News Television anchor. Now, the president condemned the death of a news anchor with Arise News Television, Somtochukwu Maduago, who lost her life following a robbery attack at her residence in Katampe, Abuja. Now, this was contained in a statement signed by his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today. That happened
yesterday. Yeah. Titled, President Tinubu condemns the killing of Arise News anchor Somtochukwu Maduago, urges security agencies to fish out the killers. Now, the statement reads, the president described the late journalist, fondly known as Somi, as a promising professional whose life was cut short in a cruel and condemnable manner. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu received with deep sorrow the news of the tragic passing of Miss Somtochukwu Somi Maduago, a brilliant news anchor with Arise News Television who was killed during an attack by robbers at her residence in Katampe, Abuja. Now, Miss Maduago was a promising professional journalist whose life was cut short in a cruel and condemnable manner. Now, Tinubu extends his heartfelt condolences to the family of Miss Maduago, the management and staff of Arise News Television, and the entire Nigerian media fraternity over this painful loss. Now, Tinubu extended condolences to the Maduago family, the management and staff of Arise News, as well as the Nigerian media community, noting that the tragic loss was not only personal to the family but also to the nation. Now, here, the president directed security and law enforcement agencies to conduct a thorough investigation and ensure that those behind the killing are brought to justice without delay. The statement added, security and law enforcement agencies should conduct a quick and thorough investigation into the incident and ensure that the perpetrators are apprehended and brought to justice without delay. Now, reiterating his administration's commitment to safeguarding lives and property, the president assured Nigerians that his government would continue to strengthen measures to tackle crime in all its forms. Now, on Monday, Arise News Channel announced that Maduago died following a violent armed robbery at her residence. Now, some colleagues of the deceased have, however, during Tuesday's edition of the morning show, revealed that a 29-year-old journalist died after she was denied medical attention after sustaining injuries during a robbery attack at her residence. Arise anchors Ojo Okwe and Ruben Abati described her death as preventable. Okwe revealed that the late journalist reportedly jumped from her home after learning that 14 armed robbers had invaded the building. She added that Somi survived the fall, but later died after allegedly being rejected by hospital staff. She lamented she jumped down from her home when she heard that 14 armed robbers had come to her house. She did not die on the spot. She was taken to the hospital, but she was rejected. This really is a tragic incident. Somi's life could have been saved, but the hospital refused to treat her. And now some people had digged out tweets that she made. I don't know if it's months ago or weeks ago. She said, may Nigeria not happen to you or anybody close to you or something. And sometimes people say, may Nigeria, and that's a crazy statement that we use.
Because people use that statement to mean that let tragedy not happen to you in such a way that it could have been prevented. Because when people use the statement that may Nigeria not happen to you, they tend to mean something that can be prevented but is not prevented and happens. They now use the phrase may Nigeria not happen to you, because looking at this incident now, this tragic incident, it makes you want to question, it makes you want to ask the question, could this death have been prevented? Could it have been a different outcome if things didn't
play out the way it did?
If things had not turned out this way, would the outcome have been different? Would she have still have a life to herself? Would she not have lost her life if the circumstances were different? And it makes us now realize or remember, or it brings us back to the state of security issues that we're still faced with as a country. I mean, these are robbers coming to the house.
14.
First off, you want to ask, how did they even get to? Because I'm sure maybe it should be a secured premises. Kantakwe in Abuja. How did they get in? That's one question you want to ask. Okay, they finally were there no security personnel in the area? Because according to the report, she did not die in the robbery incident. She jumped and then she was still alive, probably still breathing, and then she was taken to the hospital and then she lost her life there. But before she got to the point of trying to escape, jumping from maybe whatever story building, you want to ask, how did they get in? How did they get access to the place? What information did they get before they got into that place? 14 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot of. Oh my goodness.
So that's what a lot of people have been picking on. I mean, the state of security in the country. I mean,
you're in your house and tragedy is coming to meet you in your house. Not like you're on the road or you were someplace and then they came you in the comfort of your home.
And now someone will say, "Oh, tragedy sometimes happens. It's part of life. Insecurity cannot be completely eradicated." We understand, but the question around, I mean, when I read about the number of them, 14, that's a lot. I mean, for a woman to even handle that, the fear of running or escaping. Now, a lot of questions. Well, investigations will be going on, and we see how things unfold. But this has got people talking about the state of insecurity. While we also wait for the details from the hospital, exactly why she was rejected and was not attended to, because the delay, that also brings to mind the health sector. I mean, what happens in that sector? If there was like a bullet situation, maybe that, but there wasn't. She jumped, or maybe it was a fracture, or maybe a hitting of the head. Now we're just making our assumptions. While we wait for the full details in terms of investigation and how everything played out, but the critical thing is that life was lost, and it's a sad one.
It's a really sad
promising Nigerian, a journalist. And I mean, several things that are coming up about her plans and all. It's normal to talk about people's plans when they are no more, right? But it's really sad. And you're looking at how many things you want to blame the state of insecurity to. Let's come back to Rivers State. I mean, you want to look at your environment, where you stay, your local government, your village, your just around. It was about I mean, last month, that's it. Someone was waylaid. I mean, at this bus stop, and his phone collected from him, and he was crying and all of that.
Yeah. Yes. Someone just standing on the road, and then they just come to attack you, take your phones and your valuables, and they just zoom off.
Yeah, we say, okay, maybe these things happen on and on, and sometimes here and there, but one also asks the question around sometimes we want to know if we have been able to nip insecurity in the bud and somehow we've made some progress, because when you ask, they say we're not making a lot of progress in terms of in terms of securing lives and property in the country. Well, while each state may have their own security apparatus, well, there's the Nigerian police, there's the commissioner of police that's headed security in each state, or there are vigilantes in different locations and on and off. And well, you want to look at other loopholes, right? Loopholes where someone can just be attacked and not be safe. Or you want to blame a lot of things on insecurity. You want to talk about unemployment, youth restiveness, and what. But this just brings to mind the security situation in the country.
And it's frightening because at a time like this, you start to wonder, as you're walking on the road now, what can you do to protect yourself? How can you safeguard your life and your property and the things that are valuable to you? And we also know that we have agencies that is their sole responsibility, safeguarding lives and property. But then it now brings to mind the question of, I think I have to do something for myself, because you don't know when tragedy can happen and any time that it can strike. But also, if we not want to start thinking about, what can I do? Can you be so secured enough? Can you be too careful? Can you be so careful? If it happens on the road, someone says, okay, you probably were walking at night, or you were in a secluded area, that's why something like this happened to you. Okay, what about the person that they were in the house and they were not out there in danger, and then danger came to them in the house? These are questions that we're trying to ask. That if something like this happens, or something like this have already happened now, this is where we're at. Could it have been prevented? Could the outcome have been different? Could there have been a way that it wouldn't have led to loss of life?
Absolutely. I mean, her colleague said it could have been preventable, could have been presented. Well, the president is giving an order. Maybe that puts some fire on the seats of security agencies to know exactly what happened and also find the perpetrators. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah,
but let's get your reactions on this. I mean, the security situation in the country. Tomorrow we're turning 65. And for some people, the moment you get into a year, you're already a year older. You don't even need to get to that date. For some people, that's how they calculate it. So, Nigeria has been 65 since January now. This is just 2025. This is just the date.
The 1st of October is just to mark we're already in the year.
Absolutely. So, but then, I mean, marking this news or waking up to this news, and then tomorrow 65, and then a number of things that also have been happening in the country in terms of terrorism, right? One just begs to question the state of security, and I mean, what more can be done? Some people have talked about, okay, let's just take your calls first. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call.
Yes, you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is...
What's your name?
Hello.
We can hear you.
Okay. That place where they kill is there. It's a very secure place in Abuja, and it's a very popular place. That thing, I think that thing is not armed robbery or something. They should investigate it more better. That thing will be assassination. It's not armed robbery matter, because there is no way, even if it's armed robbery, they go a who 14. They should investigate this thing properly. There's something is behind that thing. It's not armed robbery, I don't think. It's assassination. That is all right. That is my take.
Well, we'll wait for the investigations to happen. Good evening. Your name and location.
Billion, calling you from OGR.
All right,
go ahead.
Yeah, for me, it's quite unfortunate. I know Abuja very well. Place is a satellite town. It's not really the main town, you know. And those people, they may be full of herdsmen or all this in bandit. because the way insecurity they happen in Abuja, I know Abuja very well, more than what I'm concerned. The way they kidnap people every day in Abuja. This one is because she's popular. Lawyer. She's a lawyer. She came from UK. I know her. I watch her. Very, very beautiful girl. Very sweet girl. It's quite when I saw it on Facebook, I weep because I watch her very well. So now, if it's a similar, the president will suspend the minister of FCT because if he has become a minister, insecurity is too much in Abuja. Every day, both this estate, but all the estates, every day, 2 or 3 persons. So to me, it should have been better if the UCT minister at the time because he has fair work to secure FCT. So that is the truth. Let us not be praising him building houses here and there. Abuja is not safe. That's what I'm telling you. He may not be Abuja, you will not understand. So Tinubu should not cry this cry. You don't need it. Let him do something or him to resign. It is quite unfortunate because he's such a brilliant guy.
All right.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, go ahead, please.
It's for a gift from nobody.
Please go on.
It's very, very unfortunate for that man that is lost in life. But people that come to rescue that man, he responds.
Not a man. A woman. Wrong lady. Not a man. I don't know if you were listening.
Not a man?
No.
Okay, it's a woman?
Yes.
Well, oh God. But they know that Nigeria don't have hospital. Why can't they put him in a private jet and take him to France? That woman would have survived. Because that is how nobody do. But Nigeria doesn't have hospital.
I don't think you followed the story very well, but it's fine. Thank you for your thoughts. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yeah,
please go ahead.
My name is Honorable Ladres. I'm calling from Buguma City in outside the local government.
Okay, go ahead.
Basically, may the soul of that pretty lady rest in peace. We talked about Abuja, and we are talking about insecurity. We have the defense headquarters there in Abuja. We have the Aso Rock there in Abuja. We have the Federal Police Office there in Abuja. We have the head of Naval Base, the head in Abuja. So what kind of consignment will tell the minister that minister should be resigned? Is it not the duty of all those security agencies? Oh, the Nigerian Police Headquarters is here. The Army Headquarters is here. The Naval Headquarters is here. So what are we saying? We are talking about security, and these are people. As you are talking, even the Aso Rock there is there. Where the president is living is there. So what you have said, is it not the duty of the military to do their work, to perform their duty? For me, I think it has happened. May they also rest in peace. We have to talk about the military, because the military, they are not helping matters. This is not civilian matter, it's about military. Let the military put more efforts on their own. God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is something. It's quite unfortunate that Mr. President has given order. Belegiwa will die. They don't catch it with Belegiwa. I hate when people want to do eye service. And the profile of that lady, I don't think that is a robber attack. And you see what we are facing through every time. That's what we see here. At times, when I'm coming back from work, I see some people maybe injured. Police will doctors will ask you where doctors report and the police report. Just you want to help somebody. The reason why people normally shut their door in Nigeria when such a thing happens is because of answer question. Just rescue this lady before, even if an armed robber, treat her, put your handcuff on her. No, go and bring doctor's report, go and bring police report. Which of the police where they knock their gate by 7 o'clock? put small place where they go from peep. If you knock, then go first PPU before. Are you now aware that our police station in Port Harcourt, some of them have gates, giant gates? If police are in Nigeria having giant gates, tell me how can... See, Mr. President, first look for people that kill the legislature before you give orders to fish out. Fish out the wood. Mr. President.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening, Shima.
Yes, please.
Okay, Matthias calling from Norman University.
All right, Matthias, go on.
Yeah, let me say sorry for the loss. But you say 15 hand robber come to... No, this one not be hand robber. Maybe now bandit, they don't track enter Abuja. But it's so sad to hear some news like this. Even today, I was hearing in the news, say police vehicle they lost for station. That means we, the citizens, we are not safe. Insecurity everywhere. The president is giving an order to do what? When thousands of people have been dying in Nigeria every day. I just say, let me say sorry to the family. Let them take heart. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
And let's keep the calls coming. I mean, how do you think? You think this could have been preventable? This is what a lot of people have said, especially our colleagues. They've talked about how prevention would have been possible if certain things were put in place. And for some people, security it's as important as it should be. What are your thoughts? Good evening. Your name and location. All right, that call dropped. We'll check some messages if we have any on WhatsApp. So you can drop a message on WhatsApp 0701 9339 962, and we can get to read your thoughts. Or then you call 0810 9510951. You know, we were just screaming about the number of armed robbers. Whoever counted. Well, we don't know. So there's also the story of a security person that was in the mix and all. The guard,
got involved and
so,
also died.
Yeah. So the number that we are counting, the 14, whoever did the counting and how they were able to come about with those numbers, maybe some people living in their state or something. But it's tough because so we're looking at with the story that we saw that they came to her apartment. So while investigations are going, you know, just a number of questions in your head. Is it a robbery incident like for the whole flat, I mean, of the whole estate, or it was just her apartment, or was she just, I mean, so there's just so much to ask. But most importantly is the safety of every Nigerian, whether man, whether woman, whether girl, young, boy, old, young, exactly. Everyone should feel this sense of safety and security in your nation, exactly. In your country, in your state, in your area. We heard one of the callers say that, police station words, how you cannot just call for help. It's not that easy to get help, and all. So sometimes, I mean, it was yesterday that we were trying to go home, and then we saw this van, and we said, they carry us. We're supposed to feel. You're supposed to be able to carry us. I will not feel any sense of. So when we were trying to get a vehicle, we said, hope we are sure they are even police officers. You see that feeling? You see that thought?
And that's not supposed to be the case. It's not supposed to be that way. We're not supposed to have this fear when it comes to security agencies. We're supposed to see them and feel this relief that at least we're safe now that these people are here. Not double checking and trying to say, are you sure they are police officers? Should we just look for a way? It's crazy.
And it's crazy. That's like the thing. And I remember saying yesterday, police is your friend. We say police is your friend. But then a lot of people don't feel this sense of protection, even around security officials, not just police officers.
Rather just look for an alternative than entering the police vehicle to get them to where they want to go to.
Because even if you're sure they're police officers, I don't know if there's some form of relaxation. I mean, if you be calm in that vehicle, would you be calm? Or there's just that tension?
Your mind, you just start playing, like, what if... So what something happens now and I find myself in a situation where I'm not even involved in?
And this is happening because we've seen cases where people have impersonated, people have worn camouflages and they're actually not soldiers, or worn police uniforms and they're actually not police officers.
It happens.
Right, because someone told me of a story. He said he was picked somewhere here in the state, picked by some group of people who claimed that they were security officials, and they were taking him somewhere that he didn't know. He had to give them money
to get himself out.
So it was a ransom
situation
for his life. They collected all the money in his account. I'm talking about almost a million naira. And that's how he was able to save himself.
So imagine if he didn't have that to give.
Oh, well.
It would have been another tragic situation.
Well, maybe we'll not be talking about this now. So you're looking at this. You're looking at certain loopholes in terms of security. Now, earlier we talked about, every state has its security apparatus and how... it intends, even streets or whatever, intends to protect its people. But when it's a holistic thing and the state of security in the country, banditry, terrorism, some people will tell you, I cannot travel by road. There's nothing, even if it's my sister that is getting married in so state, sister, you know how tough it is. Okay, if I can't fly, then I can't go by road.
Some persons, we know, it's not even safe to travel at night, but it has gotten worse to the point where they'll tell you, once it gets to this time, don't even try to travel because there's no guarantee. What's the certainty that you get to your destination without your family members getting a call from someone and say, talk to your family people now and tell them how much? And that's not supposed to that's not how it's supposed to be. I mean, we are here, we are a people, we're a nation, we're supposed to have this sense of security in our own place. If you cannot be secured and safe, if you can't feel safe, it's just like in your home. If you can't feel safe in your home, where else would you be safe? Is it where you go elsewhere that you would not have that safety? These are the issues.
I mean, you've been hammering on that one seriously, your home is supposed to be like a haven of safety.
Your safe space.
Right? Yeah, you're back home. Thank God.
Your home to find safety elsewhere, or to find refuge elsewhere.
Absolutely. And reports that she was with them Sunday night. They had broadcast Sunday night, and that's when all of this happened. And very true. You're running back to your home and your home is chasing you and saying, just leave. Because some people are actually coming to tell you, well, it's not your safe space. We can choose to do whatever we do. Let's get your thoughts. I mean, this could have been preventable, they said. But what other ways can insecurity be handled in the country? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Gift from Ogoni.
All right, go ahead, Gift.
We are all Nigerians, and we are all in this country. For the area of insecurity that you people are talking about now, let us be sincere to ourselves. Who that is responsible to blame? I want to know. Is it federal government or the citizens of this country? I want to know from you people, please.
All right. Okay, I think you wanted to say something, right? The call's coming 0810-9510-951. The government should provide security for its people. I mean, that question it's obvious. The government provides security for the people. For the people, it's a case of partnership. It's like you're collaborating. When the police says if you see something, say something. Remember that you are the first person securing yourself, so you also have to play some level of safety, right? But security is provided by the government. That's why you have security agencies that are from the government. You have the police, you have the armed forces, you have soldiers, you have naval officers, you have NSCDC, you have, name them on and on and on, just to protect the citizens. And I know that there's been a call for state policing.
Yeah,
that call has been there for a while. Regional policing, state policing, and also a way to fight. No, now this is not just robbery, armed robbery, or whatever sort of stealing or thieves, but banditry, terrorism. Well, a number of other concerns as to our porous borders, how arms are, brought into the country. Some people said, some of these terrorists are not actually Nigerians. There's been a lot of accusations coming into the country, how porous our borders are. There's been some fight here and there in terms of concerns as to why this is happening in the country. Terrorism and banditry. But it's not one that any administration has been completely able to fight. Well, the president says that they are on it, and he assures Nigerians that it's going to get better. But you may be thinking, yes, it's a good one. We believe that it's going to get better, but when? That could be the question that you have, right? And so you take up the sole responsibility of protecting yourself, and you don't want to find safety any other place, so you think you can. Or you wake up and just say, whatever happens, there's that feeling of, I'm just going about my normal day's activity, and whatever happens, or even if you don't have that in mind, it's just like you're just living a normal life, carefree life, right? But of course, the government owes you that. It's one of what they owe you. Of course. Security. Well, let's see if we have any comment on Facebook. And we can wrap up with that. Okay. Today 95.1 FM. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we have some comments. We can just wrap up with this. Chairman Obianuzie says, just like that, this beautiful lady is gone. Every time the same story. Even in Abuja, no security is very bad. Such a beautiful, young, intelligent girl. Mark. Pain, I don't know the reason of all this wickedness in this country. We're condemning her killings and gruesome murder. Nigeria's government to have no regard for her citizens' life. That's sad one, really. Well, thank you for your calls and text messages on the show. And we thank you for sending the messages and the calls too. Quite appreciate it. That's our program, The Thrill, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I am Queen Chima.
I'm Rona Agbara.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, my lovely people. of Rivers State and the environs. The voice where you dey hear so na the voice of Mama Honey. Mama Honey, that Yoruba woman wey sabi only about man matter. I dey always dey treat you, my people. They greet you, say God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man, wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before. Maybe na long time toilet infection na cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river. Abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all these things enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you feel stand gidigba as a real man. No forget Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na him dey laugh the best. Na him make Mama Honey come tell na for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Honey place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside him body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing Herbal Trade Fair for inside Iziboro Park. You need to go meet experts, the people wey God give the knowledge, wey sabi about natural medicine. One of them na him be Mama Honey. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say to waka from one pole to the other na wahala. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg. Abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time. Your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na him man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey perceive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na him be the giver. Na him dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say Mama Honey, I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside Mama Honey brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now for inside Iziboro Park. Come visit Mama Honey for information and enlightenment about your health related matter, about your health related problems. No forget say God na him dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Now God go direct angels to us human being. Anything wey you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because Oyinbo people say anything one doing at all is one doing well. Now I make Mama Honey dey always dey talk and say I no be God o, I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, na so Mama Honey sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget na stand 17 I dey, stand number 17. If you be man wey be say until you take all these strong drugs, if you be man wey you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man, na im be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way wey be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage wey be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, e fit give you stroke, e give you heart attack, e fit give you many problem inside your vein wey be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you na him God create me, na him God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work wey I inherit from my father. My father na him be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work wey I dey do since the day wey dem born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget Mama Honey Herbal Medicine, Mama Honey Herbal Home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Herbal Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta Woman Medicine as e be, na this one still be. Use the opportunity, may come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing Aba trade fair only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person where they do am. But man matter, na I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 6022 080 39 71 6022 or 090 27 74 67 37 090 27 74 67 37. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. I go dey expect you. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, this is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Time Queen Chima. The headlines. President Tinubu appeals to Nigerians to stop speaking ill of country as Nigeria marks Independence Day. Petron urges federal government to revive refineries. Former NLC chairperson Itubo calls for reforms in labor leadership. The foreign scene, DR Congo sentences former president to death in absentia for treason. Now the detail. President Bola Tinubu has admonished Nigerians against speaking ill of the country, stressing that Nigeria has crossed a critical point and is now on the path to improvement. The president assured Nigerians that they would soon begin to enjoy prosperity, noting that the country's 65th independence anniversary is no small milestone. Tinubu made the remarks at a book presentation by Governor Hope Uzodinma during his one-day state visit to Owerri, Imo State. Meanwhile, Senate President Senator Godswill Akpabio has asked Nigerians to be patient with President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms. In his independence message, Akpabio said Nigeria is moving in the right direction as the reforms are yielding positive results. Akpabio congratulated President Bola Tinubu for his commitment to the peace and development of the country, members of the National Assembly for their legislative steadfastness, the judiciary, and Nigerians at home and in the diaspora on the occasion of the anniversary. The River State government has cancelled the October 1st parade scheduled to hold at the Sharks Stadium in Port Harcourt to mark Nigeria's 65th Independence Day. In a statement signed by the Special Service Bureau, Office of the Secretary to the State Government, Didi, Friday, the cancellation was said to be in line with the pronouncement of the federal government. The statement also apologized to the people of the state for any inconvenience the decision may have caused. The federal government had earlier announced the cancellation of the Independence Day parade in Abuja, but did not provide reasons for its decision. Local government workers in River State have called off their planned strike following a closed-door meeting with Governor Siminalayi Fubara at the Government House in Port Harcourt. The strike, which was to commence at midnight today, stemmed from a dispute in Imoha local government area, where the recently re-elected council chairman Chidi Lloyd withheld salaries of about 300 workers he insisted were not legitimate staff of the council. The meeting was attended by the leadership of the Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, NOGE, members of the Local Government Service Commission, and the chairman of Imoha Local Government Area, Chidi Lloyd. Although details of the resolutions reached were not disclosed, it was gathered that an understanding was reached among the parties, paving the way for the suspension of the strike. Addressing newsmen after the meeting, the River State NOGE President Clifford Paul confirmed the suspension of the strike and assured workers that their concerns would be resolved. On his part, the chairman of the River State Local Government Service Commission, Israel Amadi, described the meeting as fruitful and commended the governor for stepping in. Similarly, the chairman of Imoha Local Government Area lauded Governor Fubara's transparent and decisive intervention in resolving the issue. Meanwhile, the International Society for Social Justice and Human Rights has described the non-payment of local government workers by Imoha local government chairman Chidi Lloyd as an act of administrative arrogance. The chancellor of the group, Uminazo Jackson, in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said staff who were duly enrolled in the council's payroll did not deserve to be pushed into the unemployment market without receiving payment for their work. Jackson called on the local government authority to take the current economic situation into account and resolve the matter by clearing all outstanding payments and arrears to enable the protesting workers to survive. He condemned the continuous violation of the people's rights by elected officials without legal consequences, describing it as unacceptable.
National Society for Social Justice and Human Rights have called on the Imoha local government chairman, Dr. Chidi Lloyd, to immediately have compassion and restore the 300 Imoha local government council staff that was sacked. It's a shameful assault on human dignity and social justice. The brazen dismissal of over 300 staff of the council is not only reckless, but a shameful assault on the principle of human dignity, social justice, and ethical governance. This action represents the height of administrative arrogance, moral bankruptcy, and a zero emotional intelligence from a leader entrusted with public trust. Our findings reveal that these staff have been duly engaged.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, Petron, says the full operation of Nigeria's 4 refineries would permanently address issues between unions, industry players and the Dangote refinery. Speaking with Today FM's Ifunanya Obemendekwe, the Rivers State Chairman of Petron, Francis Dinkba, urged the federal government to ensure that the refineries function effectively alongside modular and artisanal refineries. Dinkma noted that how Dangote refinery currently dominates the petrol supply market in Nigeria, total dependence on the refinery would not resolve the challenges facing petrol production and distribution in the country.
As far as we are concerned, the permanent solution to these challenges are other refineries to work. If the other refineries start working and working well, there's no issue here. Artisanal refineries should also be encouraged. Modular refineries should be encouraged. Artisanal refineries should be translated to modular refineries. And when we have more of these refineries working, either at modular level or even the big four working, we will not have this issue. We will have less of this industrial problem. But wanting to depend on only Dangote will not solve the problem of this nation.
Dinkba added that Petron's consistent appeal to the Dangote refinery has been to guarantee a level playing field for all industry players, stressing that continuous confrontation would not provide lasting solutions.
The discussion to suggest a harmonious coexistence between Dangote and other players. For example, for the level of retail outlet ownership, Dangote alone cannot provide proper retail outlet distribution for the whole nation. But if there is harmony between Dangote and Petron, and there is harmony between Dangote and Pengasen, and there is harmony between Dangote and Rumpeng, the industry will be moving harmoniously. It's going to be a win-win situation for everybody and for the people of the nation and for the industry players. We are saying let there be understanding and harmony. Let there not be this intention of trying to put other people out of the business, because it's not going to favor us as a nation.
The persistent back and forth between labor unions, the federal government and the private sector continues to raise concerns about the effectiveness and sincerity of the unions as they rarely achieve their stated demands. Speaking on the state of labor leadership in Nigeria, the immediate past chairperson of the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC River State Chapter, Beatrice Itubo, criticized both government and some organizations for what she described as increasing in responsibility. Tabo added that certain labor leaders have also joined in this trend, shifting their focus away from the welfare of the people they represent. In an interview with Today FM's Ifunayo Bemendokwe, Tabo further highlighted the inconsistency among workers who, despite benefiting from union struggles, sometimes question the leaders who stand at the forefront demanding improved welfare on their behalf. While acknowledging that all parties share responsibility for the inability of labor unions to achieve their goals, the former NLC chairperson stressed the need for unions to reassess their strategies and reposition themselves to ensure that both government and private sector stakeholders take their demands seriously.
The government and even some organizations are becoming irresponsible by the day. And because of that, the labor leaders themselves, some of them are also joining them in this act of irresponsibility because they are no longer really focused on the welfare of the people they represent. But however, I will not blame the labor leaders so much because even the workers too themselves are complicit in the sense that some of them, as you go there arguing for them, they will still go behind to say they never sent you. So then management will corner some of them, and before you know it, they are talking in discordant tones. So you can see that everybody is really involved. And if we really want to be taken seriously, then we have to go back to the drawing board and begin to make ourselves relevant to the things we used to do that made government or even private organizations quick when we make statement. When I was in the union, I went a lot of trainings. These days, I'm not even sure that they are training anybody.
Speaking further, Itabo expressed support for Pengusin in whatever legitimate actions it deems necessary to reinstate the sacked workers at the Dangote refinery.
It could be that some private organizations don't even understand the whole idea behind labor unionism. You know, when you are directly dealing with the workers as individuals, it can be very complex. But so sometimes most of these private organizations, they feel that they are powerful, they have the needed connections both in the judiciary and everywhere, so they can do whatever they want to do. It is wrong for people to want not to allow people to join union because in the Nigerian constitution, there is freedom of association. And somebody can decide I want to belong to a union. You cannot because of that fact. The important is the dues that they're paying is not from your own money, it's from their salaries that they pay dues to their union so that they can protect them. So I don't see any reason why a highly placed person like Dangote will come to say that he wants to sack workers because they decided to belong to a union.
The Rivers State government, through the Ministry of Justice, is taking over the prosecution of two men accused of killing two children. Aniakang Sunday and his native doctor, Kingsley Oporum, are facing a 3-count charge bordering on conspiracy and the murder of two minors who were siblings around Rupoku community in Nobia Oleke government area of the state. According to count one of the charges, the duo on March 22, 2025, conspired among themselves to murder their victims. Sunday, the prime suspect allegedly used a kitchen knife to slaughter the minors and extract their blood, as directed by his native doctor, Oporum, who purportedly planned to use the blood for money rituals. When the matter came up in court, the trial judge, Justice Rita Ogugua, after the chief principal counsel from the Ministry of Justice, Precious Ordu, announced his appearance, declined to have the charge read or a plea taken due to the absence of defense counsel. Today FM's Uchendia Joe reports that Justice Ogugua ordered that the accused persons be remanded at the Port Harcourt Correctional Centre and adjourned the case till October 16, 2025 for plea and possible commencement of trial. The River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has summoned the officer in charge of legal River State Police Command, Chief Superintendent of Police Stephen Onwuchi, to explain why a court order has not been complied with. Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu, in an application filed by one of the defense counsels in the trial of 12 suspects accused of killing a female police inspector, Christiana Erekere, at the Taba police station in Kanaluka government area, has ordered the police to release properties belonging to the suspects since they were not listed as exhibits in court. When the matter came up for the adoption of final written addresses, the attention of the court was drawn to the refusal of the police to release the properties, including a commercial vehicle belonging to the accused. Justice Kingsley Chukwu suspended the day's proceedings, scheduled for the adoption of final written addresses, pending the appearance of the OC Legal, CSP Stephen Onwuchi, at the next adjourned date to explain the reason for disobeying the court order. The case was adjourned to October 7, 2025 for his appearance and the possible adoption of final written addresses. It would be recalled that Inspector Erekari was allegedly killed on April 24, 2024 during a stop-and-search operation at the Taba Police Division in Kanaluka government area when the suspects were reportedly traveling from Delta State to Akwa Ibom for a traditional marriage ceremony. Well, on the foreign scene, a military court in Democratic Republic of Congo has sentenced former President Joseph Kabila to death in absentia for treason. 54 years Kabila, who was not present at the trial in the capital nor represented, was found guilty of complicity with the M23 anti-government armed group, which has seized swathes of the resource-rich Congolese east with Rwandan help. He left the Central African country in 2023 and briefly reappeared in Goma in the volatile east in May, causing disquiet in Kinshasa. Observers say the death sentence aims to remove the possibility he could unite the opposition within the country despite his exact current whereabouts being unknown. The DRC, ravaged by violence for more than 3 decades, lifted a suspension on the death penalty last year, but no judicial executions have been carried out since. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has asked Nigerians to stop speaking ill of the country as Nigeria marks its 65th Independence Day. Petron has urged the federal government to revive the 4 refineries in the country, warning against total dependence on Dangote refinery. You heard that a former NLC chairperson in River State, Beatrice Itubo, has called for reforms in labor leadership. And on the foreign scene, we told you that DR Congo has sentenced its former president to death in absentia for treason. That was the news as edited by Funanya Ubemendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. South African ambassador to France found dead in Paris hotel fall. Taliban government in Afghanistan shut down internet access. Pro-Palestine activist interrupts UK minister's speech at Labour conference over Israel's genocidal war in Gaza. Iraqi man convicted for trafficking people to fight for Russia in Ukraine. Now the news in detail. South Africa's ambassador to France has been found dead at the foot of the Hyatt Regency Hotel, a high-rise tower in Port Marlyot in west of Paris. According to French media reports, Ambassador Nkosinati Emmanuel had been missing since yesterday afternoon and is believed to have jumped from the 22nd floor of the hotel in French capital's 17th arrondissement at around 1 p.m. today. Paris police and the Hyatt have declined to comment. Calls to the South African embassy have not been answered. The ambassador had been reported missing by his wife after she received a text message from him that worried her. His telephone was traced to the Bois de Boulogne, but he remained missing. A spokesperson in South Africa's Foreign Affairs Department said they were aware of unfortunate reports pertaining to Ambassador and would issue a statement once there is an official information. Nkosinati Emmanuel attended the 109th anniversary of the Battle of Delvey Wood in Longueville, Department de la Somme, on Saturday. The Taliban government in Afghanistan has imposed a nationwide shutdown of telecommunications weeks after it began severing fiber optic internet connections. According to reports by internet watchdog NetBlocks, reports that the country is currently experiencing a total internet blackout. International news agencies say they have lost contact with offices in the capital, Kabul. Mobile internet and satellite TV have also been severely disrupted across Afghanistan. The Taliban have yet to give an official reason for the shutdown. A pro-Palestine activist has interrupted the United Kingdom's Chancellor of the Exchequer, Rachel Reeves' speech during the annual Labour Party conference in Liverpool to call out the country's ongoing complicity in Israel's genocidal war in Gaza. The protester, simply identified as Sam P, stood up less than 10 minutes into the finance minister's speech, holding a large Palestinian flag and asking why Britain was still arming Israel. But in a statement from the Palestinian Youth Movement, which planned the disruption with London for a free Palestine, the group called on the ruling Labour Party to impose a full two-way arms embargo on Israel. In May, PYM released a report that found that the British government had continued to send military exports to Israel, despite the UK announcing that it had cut arms export licenses to Israel that could be used during the war. Earlier in September, the UK officially recognized Palestinian statehood in a landmark decision 180 years after the Balfour Declaration in 1917, which supported the establishment of a home for Jews in Palestine, and 77 years after the creation of Israel in the British Mandate of Palestine. According to Gaza Ministry of Health, in nearly 2 years of intense Israeli bombardment and now a ground invasion of Gaza City, the destroyed enclave's largest urban center, at least 66,055 people have been killed and over 1,000 wounded. The Najaf Criminal Court has sentenced an Iraqi man to life in prison for trafficking people to Russia to fight in the war against Ukraine. A statement, the court said the convicted, along with other defendants, formed groups and sent them to fight in foreign countries in exchange for financial sums, adding that the life sentence was issued based on a 2012 law that criminalizes recruiting or transporting people for exploitation. Thousands of foreign fighters have fought for both Russia and Ukraine during the war, now in its fourth year. In early September, the Iraqi Parliament's Foreign Relations Committee acknowledged the presence of Iraqi nationals fighting alongside the Russian army. It also said Parliament would take action to further investigate the details and try to stop the phenomenon. Well, in Russia, where a Russian woman made global headlines after being found living in a cave in India with her two young daughters, has flown back to her country. 40-years-old Nina Kutina and her daughters, aged 6 and 5, were rescued on July 9 by policemen on a routine patrol in a forest in the southern state of Karnataka. The woman, who did not have valid documents to stay in India, had been sent to a foreigners' detention center along with her daughters. Last week, the Karnataka High Court asked the federal government to issue documents to Kutina and her daughters to return home. U.S. President Donald Trump has renewed his threat of imposing steep tariffs on films made outside the United States, claiming his country's industry has been stolen by others. Trump's remarks came shortly after he threatened a slew of new tariffs to be imposed this week on branded pharmaceutical products, furniture, as well as heavy trucks. He criticized California Governor Gavin Newsom as weak and incompetent, adding that the state has been heavily impacted. At the time, he said he was authorizing the Department of Commerce and U.S. Trade Representative to start the process of instituting a 100% tariff. Hollywood is a major sector of the U.S. economy, generating more than 2.3 million jobs and $279 billion in sales. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance says the U.S. is considering a request by Ukraine for long-range Tomahawk missiles. However, Vance added President Donald Trump would be making the final determination on the matter. Kyiv has long been calling for its Western partners to provide it with weapons that could hit major Russian cities far from the front line, arguing that they would help Ukraine seriously weaken Russia's military industry and bring the war to an end. Russia's spokesman Dmitry Peskov played down Vance's suggestion, saying there was no solution that can change the situation on the front for the Kyiv regime. A U.S. federal judge has temporarily blocked a move by President Donald Trump's administration to lay off more than 500 Voice of America employees, according to a court order on Monday. A senior advisor to the U.S. Agency for Global Media, Carrie Lake, has spearheaded the Trump's effort to gut government-funded media despite legal disputes and criticism that U.S. adversaries will benefit. Hundreds of VOA employees received termination notices in June following a Trump order that froze the outlet for the first time since it was founded in 1942. But U.S. District Judge Royce Lambeth ruled against Lake and blocked the terminations, which were meant to take effect today. Iran authorities said about 120 nationals being deported from the United States under President Donald Trump's immigration crackdown will fly home this week. The New York Times reported that 100 Iranians who had sought refuge in the United States were being deported to their homeland under an agreement between Washington and Tehran. It said the rare deal between the longtime foes was the fruit of several months of negotiations. An aircraft chartered by the U.S. authorities had left the southern state of Louisiana yesterday evening and is expected to land in Tehran today after a stopover in the Gulf state of Qatar. It said the deportations were the most stark push yet by the Trump administration to deport migrants, even to places with harsh human rights conditions. Earlier this year, the United States already deported a number of Iranians, many of them Christians, to the Central American countries of Costa Rica and Panama. Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro says he is ready to declare a state of emergency over the threat of aggression by the United States following a spate of deadly U.S. attacks on suspected Venezuelan drug boats. Maduro, who spoke during a televised address yesterday, said the consultation process has begun to declare a state of emergency in accordance with the Constitution to protect the people, their peace and their stability. This came as U.S. President Donald Trump deployed 8 warships, a nuclear-powered submarine and F-35 stealth fighters to international waters of Venezuela's coast, backed by F-35 fighters sent to Puerto Rico, the biggest U.S. naval deployment in the Caribbean. Trump has publicly claimed several times that the U.S. is engaged in an anti-drug operation to stem the flow of illegal narcotics into the country, even though data from both the United States and the U.S. suggest that Venezuela is not a major source of cocaine coming into the U.S. Search has raced to rescue at least 38 people still believed trapped after the collapse of an Islamic school building in Indonesia that has already left 3 dead. Local reports said the building gave way on Indonesia's main island, Java, where students were gathered for afternoon prayers. Families desperate for news of their loved ones and rescuers were crowded around the multi-story building in the town of Sidoarjo. The National Search and Rescue Agency head, Mohammed Saifi, said the total number of victims in 102, consisting of 99 survivors and 3 deaths. But in China, where a national has been convicted following an international fraud investigation, which resulted in what is believed to be the single largest cryptocurrency seizure in the world. The Metropolitan Police says it recovered 61,000 Bitcoin worth more than £5 billion in current prices. Zimin Khan, also known as Yadi Zhang, pleaded guilty at Salwa Crown Court of illegally acquiring and possessing the cryptocurrency. Between 2014 and 2017, she led a large-scale scam in China, which involved cheating more than 128,000 victims and storing the stolen funds in Bitcoin assets. The 47-year-old's guilty plea followed a 7-year probe into a global money laundering web, which began when it got a tip-off about the transfer of criminal assets. That story from China concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odina Kachi-Celesting of the news department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that South African ambassador to France was found dead in Paris Hotel 4. You heard that Taliban government in Afghanistan has shut down internet access. We also told you that pro-Palestine activist interrupts UK minister's speech at Labour conference over Israel's genocidal war in Gaza. Finally, an Iraqi man was convicted for trafficking people to fight for Russia in Ukraine. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
They say wahala this one wahala be like bicycle and they just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bomb quem. Now here you go here waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you ogbonge to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news report on the world news at 7 a.m. and our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
BBC World Service. I'm Nyasha Michelle in London with Focus on Africa. After 25 years, AGOA, the trade deal between Africa and the United States, comes to an end. How will the beneficiaries be impacted?
I'm a single mother also. I'm raising my kid and I'm a breadwinner in my family. It's gonna hit me hard. Starting to look for new job opportunities. This Kenya is hard to find a job.
Why has Nigeria's $20 billion Dangote refinery ground to a halt? And following the second high-profile death of a boxer, Ghana suspends all professional boxing activities.
It's better to take time to do the right thing over a period of time than to rush or to panic. We need to also tighten the protocols and ensure that boxers are fit to box.
That's all on the BBC. Today in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. President Trump has said that Hamas has about 3 or 4 days to respond to his peace plan for Gaza. He told reporters there wasn't much room for negotiation, and if Hamas didn't agree to it, it would have a very sad end. Qatar, which hosts Hamas's exiled leadership, says the group has promised to study the plan. Here's Lise Doucette.
Inside Gaza, some of the hardline leaders are saying, bring on the war. We know it could cost us. We know it could mean the end of Hamas, but let's bring on the battle of all battles. Will they be able to find a way forward? Hamas is under huge pressure from Egypt, from Qatar, from Turkey, all of the countries who allow Hamas leaders to visit their capitals. But what is clear is no one wants to be the one that is on the wrong side of President Trump.
President Trump has told an extraordinary meeting of U.S. military officers that he is going to reawaken America's warrior spirit by making the military stronger, fiercer and more powerful than it has ever been before. Speaking in Virginia, Mr. Trump said the military should be a fighting and winning machine. It should refocus and reject diversity policies. He also announced a massive finance program.
We will not be politically correct when it comes to defending American freedom, and we will be a fighting and winning machine. We want to fight, we want to win. Very importantly, with that goal in mind, I've committed to spending over $1 trillion on our military in 2026, and that's the most in the history of our country. $1 trillion, that's a lot of money. I hope you like that.
He also warned America faced what he called a war from within, from crime and immigration, and said his National Guard deployment in several cities was part of this war. The UN says the decision by the Taliban authorities in Afghanistan to shut down the internet risks inflicting significant harm on people across the country. The UN's assistance mission has called on the Taliban authorities to immediately restore internet and telecommunications access. Mobile phones, flights and businesses have been disrupted. A bomb blast near a paramilitary headquarters in southwest Pakistan has killed at least 10 people. A police spokesman said an explosives-laden car was used in the city of Quetta. Here's Azadeh Moshiri.
The BBC has seen CCTV footage of the blast in Balochistan's capital. In it, a truck turns and disappears onto a street near the Frontier Corps headquarters. Suddenly, there's an explosion. Hospitals are urging residents to donate blood for the victims. This is yet another violent episode in a province that has seen a string of militant attacks over the years, some claimed by separatist groups, others by the Pakistani Taliban.
BBC News. Demonstrations have continued in Madagascar despite efforts by the president to quell the unrest. There's been a heavy police presence in the capital where hundreds of people took to the streets. The youth-led protests were sparked off by water and power shortages, but have widened to target continuing misgovernance and police brutality in suppressing the demonstrations. Nigeria's grid operator has started rationing electricity to prevent a nationwide blackout as gas supplies plunged on the second day of a walkout by oil workers at the Dangote refinery. The Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association is striking in protest at the sacking of 900 staff for joining the union. The dispute has triggered widespread gas shortages. The South African Foreign Ministry has confirmed its ambassador to Paris has been found dead a day after being reported missing. Nkosinathi Mtetwa fell from the 22nd floor of a hotel. Local media say it's believed he killed himself. Pumza Filani reports.
Mr. Mtetwa was reported missing by his wife on Monday evening after a, quote, worrying message from him, the Paris prosecutor's office has said. He'd booked a room on the 22nd floor whose security window was forced open, the Paris prosecutor's office added. Mr. Mtetwa served in several high-profile roles in the African National Congress, ANC, and was the country's police minister under former President Jacob Zuma's administration between 2009 to 2014.
An aide to a far-right German politician has been jailed for nearly 5 years after a court in Dresden found him guilty of spying for China. Jian Guo, a dual national, collected information on military shipments departing Leipzig airport and people working in the defence industry. BBC News.
I'm Nyasha Michelle, and here's what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. The deal between Africa and the United States, AGOA, comes to an end after 25 years. Who will be affected the most? Tensions are high as workers at Dangote's oil refinery in Nigeria stage a nationwide strike over the sacking of unionized staff. But is this dismissal lawful?
You're allowed to sack them. Those are allegations that have been made, but there's been no proof given to the public about it. And it's funny that the sack happens after you had a dispute where government had intervened and said the right of workers should be respected. Every other oil company in Nigeria, IOCs, the Shell, the Chevrons, the Mobil, all of them, they're members of union.
And Ghana's beloved sport, boxing, is under scrutiny as professional activities are suspended following a second high-profile death.
Especially with the influx of young boxers coming through all the time, we need to make sure they're prepared ahead of what is a very dangerous sport. Let's not forget boxing is a contact sport, so we must do all we can to ensure that boxers are protected at all times.
It's Tuesday, 30th of September. First, we go to US-Africa trade relations. Today is a big moment in the story of trade between Africa and the United States. For 25 years, there has been a special deal called AGOA, the African Growth and Opportunity Act. This deal was like a free pass for trade. It allowed more than 30 African countries to send almost 2,000 different products to America without paying extra taxes, also called duties. That helped factories grow, businesses open, and many people get jobs across Africa. But now, that deal has expired, and no one knows what will happen next. The US government, under President Trump, has not given a clear answer about whether AGOA will be renewed. And this uncertainty is already being felt. The people who once had jobs because of AGOA are starting to lose them, and their families are struggling.
I'm a single mother also. I'm raising my kid, and I'm a breadwinner in my family. It's gonna hit me hard, starting to look for new job opportunities. This Kenya is hard to find a job.
Our biggest worry about the extension not being granted further is the fact that we would have to send people home. After all these years of investments, it may just come down to having to close down, because if we can't get enough work to sustain the people here, then we will have no choice.
So what does this all mean? Who will win and who will lose if AGOA disappears? Joining us from Accra is Rosa Whitaker. She was the very first assistant U.S. trade representative for Africa under Presidents Bill Clinton and George W. Bush. She helped design and write AGOA from the very beginning. And today, she runs a company called the Whitaker Group, which advises on trade and investment in Africa.
AGOA, the African Growth and Opportunity Act, is the United States' first ever comprehensive trade law for Africa. It actually removed duties and tariffs off of essentially all products produced in sub-Saharan Africa, which is the most economically vulnerable part of Africa. And so it is delivered for more than 25 years, more than $500 billion in exports from Africa. There are more than 1 million African jobs dependent on this trade initiative.
It's 25 years since it was first signed into law, and you actually helped draft the act. Looking back now, what do you see as AGOA's most significant achievements, and also where would you say it's fallen short?
Well, let me tell you, the most significant achievement at the macro level, that it moved the U.S. relationship with Africa from one of paternalism to partnership. It has delivered, as I mentioned, over $500 billion in African exports into the U.S. market. It has also diversified the U.S. trade relationship with Africa. It used to be 90% oil. Now it's been reduced to less than half of that relationship is oil. But the most important part for me is its economic impact in Africa. At a negligible, when I say negligible cost to U.S. taxpayers, you have millions of African jobs that have been created. And these are jobs held mainly by women who are not only sending their boys to school, but their girls to school. Women who have hope, women who have a living wage. From working in the apparel factories, from producing cars, we have entrepreneurs. But not only in Africa, we have 460,000 American jobs dependent on AGOA. And do you know what else? I understand President Trump's new tariff, America first. But right now, the U.S. is running a trade surplus with the AGOA countries in Africa, in both the goods sector and the services sector. So what does that mean? That means right now, African countries, AGOA countries, are actually buying more from the U.S. than what they are exporting to the U.S., which is not the situation in other regions of the world. AGOA costs practically nothing to the U.S. taxpayers. We cannot say the same about other U.S. trade programs.
And you've painted quite a positive picture about AGOA. Would you say there's any, within its 25-year tenure, is there any way where it's fallen short at all?
Yes, it has. I mean, we would like to see broader utilization. we do not have all of the African countries using it to the extent that they could. So when you see, okay, how many countries are using AGOA, you will say, maybe 10 that are really taking advantage of it, and it's still untapped potential. And a lot of that has to do with, in order to export, even if the exporting opportunity is duty and quota free, you have to have the capacity on the ground to produce products that the world wants to buy. It's been disappointing that money has not been attached to AGOA that would help to address trade capacity in Africa. I would have liked to have seen some of the foreign assistance go to infrastructure development in Africa so that we would build that capacity. It has been disappointing that countries have been kicked out of AGOA, over issues that by the U.S. discretion is related to human rights. Under the Biden administration, a country was kicked out because it didn't agree with America on LGBTQ. And now, the Trump administration wants to take a more transactional approach. So AGOA not only needs to be extended, it needs to be modernized. When we started AGOA, America was Sub-Saharan Africa's largest trading partner. Now China is. So it's almost like we have ceded Africa to the Chinese and others.
Rosa Whitaker, CEO of the Whitaker Group, which advises on trade and investment in Africa. Nigeria's $20 billion Dangote refinery, which is Africa's largest, has been shut down by striking oil unions. The walkout follows allegations that the company laid off more than 800 Nigerian workers last Friday, replacing them with foreign staff, mainly from India. The Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasan, which represents senior and middle-level oil employees, says Dangote acted unilaterally, and it has ordered members to shut down crude supply lines and halt vessel loading linked to the refinery. Dangote insists the restructuring was necessary after cases of sabotage at the facility. The federal government has now stepped in, summoning both sides to Abuja for urgent talks. But with no deal yet, the dispute is fueling wider concerns over jobs, labor rights, and the future of Nigeria's energy sector. So what impact is the strike already having, and why are foreign workers at the center of this row? We put those questions to Nigerian oil and gas expert Henry Adegun.
The refinery has been shut down since Friday. All companies have been shut down as well. The regulators, both the upstream and midstream regulator, have also been affected. So it's impacting negatively on everybody. It's not a positive thing on the country.
Dangote is reported to have sacked his workers.
804 workers, exact number.
804 workers, 804 yes. Nigerian workers, and they've been replaced by foreign workers who are mainly from India. Let's unpack that a little bit. What evidence do we have to confirm this claim, and if they are from Nigeria?
I think that's part of the propaganda from both sides. Both Pengasan and Dangote are throwing a lot of propaganda outside. Everybody's trying to win sympathy of the public in its actions. You can't remain and get them work permits. It doesn't happen in 2 days or 3 days. It doesn't happen in a week. Now, if the workers were terminated about a week ago, it's unrealistic to say they've been replaced as of today. It's not possible unless their roles had been shared to existing workers. Now, there are a lot of Indian workers working with Dangote because of the peculiarity of the operations, and those signed as part and parcel of the operation of the refinery itself. But that they be replaced, that's not true.
Okay, so if it's propaganda from both sides, what benefit do they get from it? On Dangote's side, what would it benefit him?
Propaganda from Dangote is not about people he sacked.
Okay.
Dangote's propaganda is claiming that the workers he sacked were saboteurs. He claimed they were saboteurs threatening his operations. That's the propaganda from him. Part of his wider group claimed that Pengasan was extorting workers in his refinery. Pengasan's retort on the propaganda is to say he sacked Nigerians and brought in Indians. So the propaganda from both sides is to win sympathy of the public.
So if we're facing propaganda from both sides, who is to tell us what is the truth?
The simple truth is simple. Dangote sacked workers. That is proven. That is true. That is not a sackable offense in Nigeria. In Nigeria, workers across all sectors in Nigeria are allowed to join unions. It's not compulsory, it's voluntary. And nobody can be dismissed for freedom of association. Now, the point about it is because Dangote is a mega refinery, a very modern one, and because it's filled a need that has been in Nigeria for a long time, there's public sympathy towards him, irrespective of the law. So the basis of the discussions right now are not what the law says. People have forgotten the law. But the key factor is workers were dismissed. The basis of dismissal is unionism, and that's not something that's allowed in the country legally.
And if we then look at it from what you say Dangote's side may be saying, these workers who were fired were not fired for the sake of being union members, but for the sake of being saboteurs. How would they have sabotaged his refinery or his businesses?
That's the question everybody needs to prove. When you make an allegation, you must prove an allegation. If people sabotage your workforce, you're allowed to sack them. Those are allegations that have been made, but there's been no proof given to the public about it. And it's funny that the sack happens after you had a dispute where government had intervened and said the right of workers should be respected. Every other oil company in Nigeria, IOCs, the Shell, the Chevrons, the Mobil, all of them, their members are members of union.
Okay, well, actually, something that would really be helpful to myself, and I'm sure some of our listeners, would be for you to just give us a little bit of an understanding of the statement you've just made. You've named quite a number of different oil refinery companies, of which the workers are union members. Is it a recent thing for workers of Dangote's refinery to be part of unions?
Dangote refinery is quite new. It just started functioning about 2 years ago. Now, what happened was they had operated for like a year plus without a union. Now, some of the workers alleged that they were being treated unfairly and they were not being paid equitable wages, and therefore demanded as their right to join the union. That's what we've been told. And based on that, they joined the union. Now, what we were told again I'm reporting, is that the company did a fact find of those that joined the union and dismissed them. That's what's in the public consumption.
Nigerian oil and gas expert Henry Adegan. We reached out to the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasan, for comment, but have not yet received a response. Boxing is very popular in Ghana and has produced 9 world champions, including the legendary 2-division champion Azuma Nelson. But several days ago, the sport was plunged into mourning following the death of 32-year-old super middleweight boxer Ernest Akuche. Akuche, popularly known as Baobali, died 11 days after a boxing match in Accra. The exact cause of the death is still to be determined, but it was the second death of a professional fighter in the country within 6 months, reigniting discussions about safety standards. Now, all professional boxing activities in Ghana have been put on hold following Akuche's death. A 5-year safety plan aimed at improving standards and introducing reforms has also been launched and will be supervised by a 9-member management committee. In a statement, the National Sports Authority described the nationwide suspension as a necessary steps to protect lives, uphold the integrity of the sport, and ensure its future. Ghana's national cruiserweight champion Ahmed Abdullah had this to say about his friend and fellow colleague Ernest Akuche.
He's a very great guy from Bukum Boxing Arena there around Choco, and he's the Choco hero. Has a wife, has a kid, I think 5 months or something old like that. And Ernest Akuche is a humble guy, respectful guy. The relationship between me and him, he's very free with everybody. He's very close to me. My last time I saw him was before his fight in August. And then, Charlie, as I got to hear that he passed away, I cried. I couldn't do anything. They called me early in the morning. They told me, this guy passed away. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't go to morning training. And I wish like I shared a ring with him also before his death. But Charlie, unfortunately, we couldn't share the ring with him. May he so rest in peace. Ernest Akuche, a.k.a. Bahubali, may he so rest in peace.
Now, more on this suspension. I spoke to Yao Ampofo Ankara, the Director General of Ghana's National Sports Authority, or NSA.
The decision to suspend professional boxing activities in Ghana is primarily to align all stakeholders, especially the boxers themselves. A lot of young, promising boxers, a lot of promoters in the industry who need to understand that there are new medical practices to protect boxers and also to ensure they do the right thing to international standards. And recent events have pushed us to take this decision, albeit temporarily, just to pause, to reflect and review the most recent fights. And once we do that, then we can be sure that if we've missed anything, we can tighten up before we have the next professional bout.
Tell me about Ernest Akushane. He was considered one of the country's most promising talents, wasn't he?
Yes, Bahubali, as his nickname, was very lively, a street brawler originally, when he was growing up, very popular in the communities in which he fought, and then he was picked up by a local gym. He fought for entertainment, and because of his talent, he made it into the ring, but wasn't that consistent, didn't really, fulfill the huge promise that his early initial buzz suggested. But nonetheless, anytime he was in the ring, he showed a lot of courage, obviously very aggressive, and he was colorful. Before fights, he would be very noisy and vociferous, very confident of what he would do to his opponent. That was one thing about him. Very loud, very noisy, very much in your face. But after the bouts, he's just an ordinary guy in the neighborhood.
And he was the second high-profile death in Ghana in boxing in the last 6 months. Why has it taken another death to take place for you to essentially step back and begin to look at safety standards?
So after the death of the Nigerian Oluwashura a few months ago, steps were taken. Indeed, the sports minister, Honorable Kofi Adams, immediately set up an inquiry, a committee that looked into the death, and they made a lot of findings. They sat for several months, and then they came up with a strong report. Its recommendations were given to the NSA to follow through, which we immediately started. So there was a lot more behind the scenes work, stakeholders engagement, letting the local boxing ecosystem understand that we need to tighten things up, a lot of education, and also a little bit of a pushback and resistance from traditional boxing managers who felt that they were doing the right thing. They've been doing the right thing all along for decades and nothing has happened. So for them, they were on the right track. So we had to bring them on board, engage them, listen to their fears as well, and then at the same time, manage the boxing bouts that were ongoing with very strict, rules and regulations, the pre-bout protocols and training for new referees and post-bout. Again, as I said, things had to be tightened up as we were engaging the boxing community and the boxing industry. We had to tighten things up even further, and then we had another tragedy. However, I must caution, the post-mortem results are not yet in, so we can't assume that Bahubali's death was directly related to the fights he had 10 days earlier. He did complain of not feeling well. He reported himself to a local hospital where, indeed, he was discharged after being treated for malaria. So his official documents from the hospital show that he reported he was treated for malaria and discharged. And then after that, a few days later, he passed away. The details are a bit sketchy, but officially, the medical reports from the hospital where he was treated is that he had malaria. So once the post-mortem is out, we will know officially what caused his death, and that has not been done yet. So we need to be cautious in jumping into conclusions at this moment.
That is quite understandable, and I guess we'll wait to find out what the result of that is. But boxing is quite popular and has been quite popular in Ghana for such a long time. We actually here on Focus on Africa podcast have covered a story or two on it. So with that being said, would you say that these regulations, this review of the safety of the sport, it's coming a bit late?
Not at all. It's better to take time to do the right thing over a period of time than to rush or to panic. We need to also tighten, I keep using this word, tighten the protocols and ensure that boxers are fit to box. And this also means the boxers themselves must take responsibility of their lifestyle, their health, and they need support, they need education, they need guidance, they need counseling. These are areas that perhaps in the past we've not been as strict with. We need to do that. So it's definitely not too late, especially with the influx of young boxers coming through all the time. We need to make sure they're prepared ahead of what is a very dangerous sport. Let's not forget boxing is a contact sport, so we must do all we can to ensure that boxers are protected at all times.
Yao Ampofo Ankran, the Director General of Ghana's National Sports Authority. Focus on Africa was put together by Tanya Hines, Joseph Keane, Yvette Twagira Maria, Stefania Okereke, and Patricia Whitehorn in London. Paul Bachabinga was the senior producer. Philip Bull was the technical producer. Our editors are Andre Lombard and Alice Mutengi. I'm Nyasha Michelle, and we'll speak again next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is